Where is it?
Because
Well,
only 2 of you got in any ranges for anything to activate.
why is it not finding it? Hello? I have something. No, not that one. I'm sorry. Why is it not finding my playlist? Excuse me. There we go. Please hold.
I'll let you guys know who it activates for here in a second.
Good or bad? Well, I guess like
It's Ophelia.
bad meaning like okay.
It's nice. She's paying people a visit.
I think this should work. Hydra?
Hydra?
Hydra? It registered that I sent it. Oh my god.
It might be one of those days that it just kind of like is weird, you know? Let me look at the
bot is currently not playing. Yes, I'm aware it's currently not playing.
I can see it's trying.
It's literally registered that it's there, but I guess it just does. Okay, then that song is not gonna happen. Fine.
All right.
Well, I guess that's go then. I guess I'll just pull from a different. Sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. I'm adjusting. I got things to do.
You know what? Let's just do the whole playlist. Why not?
Interesting enough, one of you guys were very, very close to the numbers that I needed for someone else.
Okay, the bot is now.
I see it. Let's
playing.
Go on hold for a hot second. So until this little Hydra figures out its issues, we'll just do this for now. But those who rolled within the correct range was Phoenix and Noctis, as you guys had to be within the range of the 50% area. Unfortunately, the other two did not make it to anything, so you guys are just going to sleep well. Tasha, you were very, very close to having a conversation with someone. That would have been kind of cool. Because that one only had 3 numbers that would have been availability. You were like 2 off. But as you all slowly settle down to sleep, you opened your eyes once again. What you see before you, you feel as if you are in a nice dream. The sky is a bright blue. There's snowy white powder across the ground. Very tall evergreen trees all around. And in the distance, you see a cozy log cabin. And what you both sense close to you, you both emerge from the forest where you all were walking. Next, you are able to see Noctis to your left. Noctis, you're able to see what's on your right. You both don't know whether or not this is a dream. There's something comforting about this tiny log cabin, coaxing you forward into safety. You can even feel a little bit of the coldness on your nose and the huff of your hot breath in the cold atmosphere. What would the both of you like to do? You're actually free to make choice right now.
If the feeling is that she should go towards the cabin,
It's a very welcoming presence, is what it is. Like, nothing feels bad in this snowy forest that you guys are in. You feel somewhat at peace here.
So she's probably just gonna look at Noctis and just be like that, and then start walking.
So as you get closer, both of you can roll perception checks for me. I cannot hear you, Sam. Have you turned your computer on and off again?
Can you hear me now?
There we go,
Yes.
I can hear you.
What do you say, perception check?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 19.
Noctis would have just like nodded and walked with her.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So as you both get closer, you can hear the door and slowly squeak open, a nice golden fiery glow from within. And what did you both roll for your perceptions?
19.
Okay.
Make sure that I counted this right. 21.
Okay. So as you guys get closer, you can see that there's a little nose of some kind of creature that has kind of hit the door open a little bit and then kind of peeks out ever so slightly. Not very much, but just like a little bit. And then what you see is a little bit of gray fur at first, and you're not quite sure as you guys continue forward. Do you guys want to keep going, or are you guys just kind of staying where you're at? Because I mean, like, you guys can talk to one another. You're right there.
You said as we're like walking up, we saw a nose nudge the door
nose
open?
of like a little creature that has like opened the door ever so slightly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how far away is this cabin?
I'd say like not too far away. I'd say probably you got like 40 more feet and you're there.
Okay.
You do have to go up just a couple steps, but nothing too crazy.
Okay. If Nyx just doesn't say anything, keeps walking, Noctis can be like, are you really here, or like?
She's just gonna turn and she's gonna like poke him, like probably like aiming for his arm, so she probably has to go like that to his arm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just
Get, like a wrist or something.
you
Yes,
can
I'm here.
physically feel one another. Like her poking you, you could actually feel that.
I feel like that doesn't really answer Noctis's question, but he just like just nods. He's like, okay.
Okay. So going
Well, she
forward.
said yes, I'm here when she poked him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because he's trying to he's like, am I dreaming? And did I get just transported into another dimension?
Yeah, you're not quite sure.
Yeah,
as you guys get a little bit closer.
Yeah, he's just confused. I don't think he's ever had like a really nice dream, so.
Yeah, this is like very rare for Noctis. In general.
He's also not used to sleeping anymore.
Yeah, which is also probably a different kind of feeling. But as you get closer, you guys can see just in the crook, you guys see like these tiny kind of golden bright eyes that are kind of low, gray fur, ears kind of long and like pointed but slightly flopped a little bit. It is a rather small looking gray cat with long fur. Tail swishes back and forth just a little bit. Very much a ragdoll. Ragdoll cat. As cat has a small little collar, pink collar, has a little thing on it, just kind of like that, has a little paw print but no name. And you guys see it kind of tilt its head at you, lick its paw, turn around, its little tail swooshing as if to being like, follow me.
Yeah, I'll follow cat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
He was probably like, Noctis was probably getting ready to kind of like squat down and do the, like hold out the hand and go.
Yeah, the little thing, yeah.
But then it turned around, so he just didn't go all the way down. He's just gonna follow.
So you guys are able to push the door open, and you basically come into the entrance to the foyer of this log cabin. There's a long hallway, there's multiple doors. At the very end, you can tell there's a kitchen and there's probably a living room at the end, and that's where that golden glow and a warmth is coming from. And you can hear someone kind of just humming ever so slightly in the distance. And the cat's just kind of walking down the hall, stops a little bit, looks over its shoulder at you before continuing on. You guys can hear the little of the cat feet against the hardwood floor.
What's Nyx thinking? What's she doing? You're making...
She got apprehensive, so she's kind of like dragging her feet now.
She's like, should we go inside? I don't know.
Did she go inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If Noctis, like, ends up kind of, like, passing her and walking in front of her, he'll turn around, and look at her, and I think he'll just go, like, nervous?
A little.
There are 4 doors. There are 4
Dogs, bye.
Dogs. There's 4 doors down this hall before it gets to that main open spot. You can open them up and see what's inside if you guys want to, or you guys can just go directly towards the location. It's up to you what you would like to do.
Can I, like...
There's nothing on the walls, though.
Can I, like, try to look around, survey, listen, try to see if I can get, like, a sense
the outside or
of...
the inside?
Like, while inside, because Phoenix is getting kind of nervous.
Mm-hmm.
Noctis is, like, kind of just wants to look around, like, survey the surroundings, see if he can hear anything, see anything strange.
Yeah, the only thing that's kind of giving you any kind of movement or anything kind of odd is just the cat at the end of the hall to the entrance to that larger area, and it's just kind of like licking its paw, rubbing its ear, kind of just like taking care of itself. It's a cat.
Mm-hmm. Noctis is gonna kind of jokingly like, you want to hold my hand? You can hold on to my tail. I'll stay in front.
She's kind of like indecisive at first, but she's like, I'm not a baby. I can handle it, I think. And then she's gonna walk towards the cat because I rolled to see if she would check out one of those doors or go to the cat.
Mm-hmm.
It's go towards the cat.
Okay.
Noctis just laughs because it was kind of a joke.
Yeah.
And he'll go towards the cat too.
Yeah, the cat's tail just goes back and forth a little bit. Are either of you going to open any of those doors, or are you just going towards the cat?
Nyx isn't gonna open a door.
Okay.
Neither is Noctis.
Okay. I will have you guys make a perception, though.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
17. I keep forgetting what my perception is. Yeah, 17.
Okay. As you guys kind of pass, looking at the doorknobs, you can see one doorknob have a tree, one doorknob have a flower, another doorknob have a spider insignia on it, and another one have a set of gears insignia on it.
Wait, hang on, what was the first one?
A flower.
Okay, flower. I'm writing them down. So.
Yeah. The other one is a tree.
Tree, that's what it was.
There's a spider. And then there's gears.
Okay.
Did you say we both saw this?
You guys are able to see in your peripheral these different knobs. And they're all just regular brass knobs. Keep going past, or are you intrigued?
I can't decide, so
Noctis is intrigued. He's definitely like eyeing the spider door. But he'll keep going to the cat unless Nyx stops, and then he'll stop and wait for her.
Okay. What does Nyx do?
was the third one the spider one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's apparently intrigued by the spider one.
Cool.
I rolled for it, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you gonna
That's my door.
open it up?
I rolled the same way I rolled for.
I know. It's fine.
So she's gonna.
Is she just gonna
I guess
peek open, or just kind of like?
She's not gonna throw it open. She's still a little apprehensive of the whole thing, but she's gonna kind of
If she does, Noctis is gonna kind of go, like he wants to stop her. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that picked it up because my thing didn't light up.
No, I heard it. I heard that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't actually stop her. So.
Yeah. So if you're not
I don't think
actually
he could
stopping
anyways.
her, yeah.
Yeah.
roll
No. That's
a
what he's not gonna
perception
want.
for me.
He wouldn't do that for her, or to her.
19?
Cool. Opening what you look through, you can see that it's a very dimly lit room. There's a whole bunch of trash everywhere on the ground. There's a dog next to some kind of door. And then looking off to
Oh
the
my
corner,
God.
you can actually see Noctis's sleeping form.
I rolled, because Noctis is peeking in over her shoulder, from
Mhm.
behind her. Not really over her shoulder.
Probably over her head.
Yeah, over
Over her
head.
entire self. And I
Just
rolled a 19 as well.
Okay, yeah, so you're seeing this too. You're seeing the room that you fell asleep in. You see Stella, you see you.
Noctis well, that's suspicious.
Nyx is just why are you in garbage?
I just heard Ash.
Eh. Wait, what?
I heard Ash in the background, I think, laughing.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't hear over my headphones.
Oh, funny.
Noctis just goes, this whole floor is garbage. I don't know.
She's gonna be okay, and then just close the door and start
Okay.
walking towards the cat.
Okay. So, are you gonna open any of the other doors, or are you just gonna slowly close it shut? Or are you gonna go in?
Well, she's not going into the room that he's sleeping in. She thinks that's kind of weird.
I mean, yeah.
So she went to go close it and then was walking towards the cat because she
Okay.
assumes then it's
Yep.
just where we're sleeping.
So, getting
Noctis ain't gonna
closer.
be nosy.
Yeah. Cat gets up again as you guys get a little too close to its comfort and finally goes in, and you see it make a right towards where that warm glow is coming. And as you guys round that corner, you can see a very large fireplace. And you can see someone with almost blonde to almost silver like hair. that is kind of ruffled. They have a large blanket over their shoulders, and they're just kind of looking into the fire. There's 2 large couches on either side, and you can see that in front of them on a table is a setup for tea with 2 cups.
Yeah, Nyx kind of picks up her pace and walks over so she can, like, directly look at this person.
Mm-hmm. It is Ophelia. She's looking her worst for wear self, so she's looking kind of dragged, like, down. Not aged, per se, but just tired. And you can see that her once very, very golden blonde locks, her hair is not graying, but going white. And she does look frail. She has that very large blanket around her shoulders. She's not the form that you guys are used to. This is probably what she feels, how she is inside of how weak she is. And you guys can tell that she looks haggard, but once she sees you, she gives you a smile and goes, "My friends, sit down."
I feel like Nyx is gonna start doing the crying thing. And she's probably going to, like, reach out and see if she could touch her because she wants to hug her, but she doesn't think she can.
I'm gonna have you roll a percentile dice.
Okay. This one.
While she does that, Noctis kind of like slowly followed over, and once he sees Ophelia and how like bad she looks, oh shit. Noctis is just kind of like silently staring at her, like not moving when she tells him to take a seat. Like he's just silent.
Yeah, you can see that that gray cat has jumped into her lap and has curled up in her lap and seems to just be hunkering down a little bit. Did you get a natural 20? Or 100?
You said percentile.
Yeah, percentile.
I got 100.
You got 100.
Damn.
I'm gonna try and show you here because it won't let me send.
I don't know why your photos are being mean to you.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Damn.
We love that. Okay. So you reach out ever so lightly to touch her, and you do feel contact. And she's not as warm as you would expect her to be. She is on the colder side. But she's there, and you were able to touch her.
So once she realizes she can, she's literally going to, like, because she hasn't seen Ophelia. The others have. She hasn't. So she's just like.
Yeah, and you feel her tense a little bit as you grip onto her, but she also then wraps her arms around you and gives you an extra little hug as well. She goes, "I'm so sorry for leaving. But you've been doing doing rather well for yourself."
She's just crying and shaking her head.
Yep, she's just gonna hold you. And after a while, does Noctis just still stand there watching?
Yeah, he doesn't like. He also like just doesn't want to interrupt their moment. But he's also. I mean, like, because I know he's seeing her looking kind of haggard, but seeing her here looking even worse. I don't know why. He's very attached to Ophelia. He's very protective over Ophelia. I don't know why, but he is. But he also like feels very responsible for a lot of this that she's dealing with right now. So yeah, I think he's just kind of letting them have their moment, kind of staying off to the side, probably shaking a little bit.
I say she probably holds on to you, Nyx, for as long as you need. She's doing the Disney princess thing, is as long as you need to hold on to her, she will hold on to you and hug you for as long as you need. So she is there for the longest time. Is she just going to hang on to her, or is she eventually going to break?
So I rolled for that as well. So it's probably going to be a solid, like, between 2 to 5 minutes that she's just, like, shaking her head and, like, hugging her. And then she's like, oh. And she's, like, looking around. She's like, Noctis. When she realizes, oh yeah, Noctis is here too. And she's like looking for him now. Like,
yeah, you can. Ophelia's like arm is still kind of around you, but she kind of puts her hand up to kind of motion Noctis to come around so she can fucking see him. Because she's still like towards the fire. She can't see shit. Because you guys
like
came
over
up
there
behind her.
He's over so he can see her face.
Okay.
Like he was kind of like behind Nyx.
Okay.
So, but he was just standing off.
She then would have motioned you guys to sit at the 2 sofas on either side. She has one on her left, one on her right. And in front of both of those are some teacups that you guys are both able to roll perception for.
Yes, going to roll perception. And I rolled a 21.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Why? I don't know.
You guys are doing 26. Great. These teacups are catered to your aesthetic, so you can tell where you're supposed to sit. So you have a little bit of lightning and some flowers for Nyx. And then you can tell that it almost has like an iridescent rim on it, so it has the rainbow of colors because she likes changing her hair so much. And then Noctis's, yours is that it's a jet black cup, but on the inside is a whole bunch of stars. And then you can also see that on the outside in like a kind of different kind of black, so there's like vaguely a difference. You can see spider webs and like different kind of designs that kind of are things that you've worn before, but like it's mainly black. And then inside where the stars are is the purples and the oranges and like a little bit of your teal coloring is in there as well. She motions you both to sit.
Nyx is gonna go sit.
Noctis will slowly go over and sit.
Immediately the cat's gonna get up, and you see the cat kind of move, and its body slightly changes into almost as if it can stand purposefully on 2 legs, and it's gonna pick up the pot in the middle and both serve you tea before setting it down. And then yeah,
Noctis looks slightly horrified.
Yeah.
Just
she just kind of chuckles. She just kind of chuckles under her breath, and she's just like,
no.
And then the cat goes immediately back to cat form after it served you tea and gone back to her lap. Like, it was just enough so it could, like, stand on its hind legs, almost kind of people-like, and, like, pour you tea. It never, like, left a true cat form, but, like, it went from being, like, 4-legged to 2. Real quick.
Nox is like, that's not normal.
It's time for tea. Just gonna sip.
And you see her kind of take it herself. The tea is whatever is your preference. So, Noctis, You could either have tea, or if you wanted to have blood, it could be blood.
It's tea's fine.
Okay. But it's whatever flavor is your guys' like favorite preference. That's the flavoring that you are getting from it. Because you guys are technically in like a dream world right now.
Yeah. I don't know what Noctis' favorite tea is because Asa's the tea drinker.
True. Maybe it tastes a little bit more coffee-like or alcohol-like.
Just something that's dark and bitter.
Mm-hmm. So it kind of has the tone that you kind of prefer, and you can tell that hers definitely gives off more of like minty vibes, like definitely like a peppermint stick or something like that. That would remind her of home.
Yeah, Nyx's is more like an herbal tea, but the kind that has like fruity aspects to it. So maybe like a peachy kind of herbal tea, if that makes sense.
Good. And you can kind of see she settles down a little bit. Tea just is quiet. She seems a little, maybe possibly too weak to go into a full-fledged conversation. But she's willing to listen. If you guys have questions or something for her.
I think Noctis, like, as they're like sitting down and first taking a sip, he's just gonna kind of like look at her, give her a little nod and say, "Thank you," and then drink.
It's kind of.
And then that he's probably kind of silent for a little bit.
Yeah. You can see her attention go to the fire, and you guys can roll a perception once again.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Beautiful. Once in a while, you get glimpses in the fire of imagery of like Kath sitting next to Key as she's like sleeping, and he's like staring at the ceiling for something, seeming to be fucking bored as shit. It switches over to Chang and Bim, and then it switches over to it's going through different people, and at one point you guys do see it switch over to Wei Young. And this is how she's watching over you guys. Is through this fire.
What is Wei Young like sleeping, or what's like the surroundings?
Roll
if
perception as you register it's Wei Young that shows up.
16.
Okay. You're able to see that Wei Young, she's in travel clothes right now, and she seems to be holding the hand of her mom, and they're walking down a street with a few other people in tow, but she is holding desperately onto this kind of larger device that's in hand, and it seems to be a music box of some sort that she's like clutching onto. And you see like she has a small little backpack, and like in the back of the backpack you can see like the ears of a stuffed toy that someone may have given her. And she is holding on to it desperately, and basically they're on the move to make sure that their family is safe.
Okay.
You guys do see it switched over to Mari, who is asleep in her bed. See it switch over to Noelle. See it switch over to a few others. Have you guys roll another perception for me as it's switching between a few other people.
23.
Yeah.
21.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. You guys are just like zoomed in, like this is what Ophelia is seeing. You see Henry. He seems to be working on something very intently, and you guys can tell it's your guys' Venry, not future Venry. And he seems very adamant at working on like some kind of device in his hand, and he does look a little bit tired. But you see him kind of look out the window of wherever he is for a hot second, and you see that it kind of switches to the next person. It's someone you guys don't really know. You can tell that it's in Jingle Junction somewhere, and you're like, okay, maybe it's like a friend of hers or something when she lived there. You see it move to her father, who you guys met. It moves to her mother, who's still sick in bed. And then you guys see it switch over once again to a small, short halfling girl who has a hood up. Is right next to a very, very tall individual before it immediately changes again. It doesn't seem that Ophelia has the ability to tell where the fire is looking. It's just rotating between all these people. Kind of like, like those old, like, picture slideshows that just kind of go. It's kind of like that, but with what's happening right now.
Was there anything that I could get out of the little possible Juniper image?
Roll a perception.
21.
You can tell, actually you would know because you were down there. They are heading to that location that you had followed Future Venry towards.
Cool.
Is there anything you guys want to ask or say or anything? Because if not, then you guys are just going to have a nice, chill little dream, having tea time with Ophelia. Oh, by the way, her hair is not in her classic braids either. She has them loose. So they're just long, wavy.
Are they like close enough to like reach over to her?
I'd say that you guys are close enough to like touch her hand but like you guys are in kind of like large sofas.
Yeah, I think Noctis is sitting on the very edge of his anyway. But I think he would like reach out and he'd probably like touch her hand, and if he can touch it or if she doesn't like flinch away, he would just like kind of hold her hand.
Yeah, she'll just immediately take your hand in hers and just hold it. Like she doesn't pull away, she doesn't do anything, she just allows it to be done.
And Noctis is just gonna say, like, she can tell like Noctis is shaking a little bit. And he's just gonna say, I'm sorry.
She's gonna slowly look over at you and go, why do you think you need to apologize?
I don't know. I feel like this could have been avoided.
From what I understand, my fate would have had multiple endings, both good and bad. This is the one that I have chosen myself. It is not the most preferred one, but it is at least my choice to be here.
He's just gonna kind of like slowly nod, but I think he'd probably like tear up a little bit because he feels bad. And he's just gonna say, "Yeah, but you deserve so much better. You deserve so much better."
She's gonna look at you and look over at Nyx. I got to meet so many amazing people in my life. I was able to experience love and heartbreak. I had a loving family, great friends. And now I'm able to protect the ones I feel need protecting instead of the one to be protected. You can say that I deserved better, but I think that the fate that I have now would have a benefit for the future. And I don't know about you, but I believe in reincarnation. Maybe I'll come back something better than I am now. Maybe I'll come back as like a cat, like Tinsel. Who knows? You see her hand kind of go and like scritch behind the ear of the cat. Cat kind of like leans into it a little bit.
I think Noctis doesn't really reply except to like nod. He probably like squeezes her hand and then just wipes his shame away with his other hand.
Oh,
Tears? What are these?
Aww. You are all going towards something that is going to make waves. You are doing something that is going to change so many lives. I will give you a word of advice as you go towards Photia. Photia has a creature that despises him. Utilize that creature against him. If you are able to locate it. But this creature is very smart, and one I have never seen, only in fairy tales. So, be cautious. Noctis, you are struggling right now.
When aren't I?
It will take, from what I understand, the whole week. Oui?
Noctis doesn't know.
Yeah, you're like, maybe.
Yeah, he's like, only a week?
Full week. However, there is someone close by the location of which you are traveling that may be able to assist. I could, but I know if I offer, you will deny it.
Absolutely. Better not.
You're
Well, I will
stubborn.
revive you to kill you myself.
Perfect. Nyx. You here are doing amazing. And I know it's going to be hard. But I must suggest to follow your gut instinct in the next couple tasks. Because a lot of choices will be up to you. Because of your connection to her. Trust yourself,
Not.
but also trust your friends. Your belief is everything. As of right now, you are the sole believer in Xylo. You are keeping her alive. None of the other gods have many followers, if any. This makes them weak. Use that knowledge. The less followers one has, the weaker they are. Especially if they were not God-born. It might just revert them back easier to our mortal self. She leans back ever so lightly and looks over at you, Noctis, for a moment. The connection to Asa is a strong one. However, if you break the veil in between Duska and Obscura, a night will not be needed.
Good, because I was kind of planning on that.
You will need someone on each side. You don't want to close the rifts,
No.
but open them.
I had a feeling. Good thing I have people on both sides.
So you're kind of like lean back a little bit, more worse for wear. Who would you say? Everyone in the group trusts completely.
Don't think anyone really completely trusts anyone else.
You all need to find a common ground on who, at least one, you trust. It does not need to be a god. It does not need to be an everyday person. Someone, something you believe in.
I mean,
I'm gonna have you guys both roll for this because she's trying to give you a hint on something.
Real quick, Noctis is gonna say, like, well, I mean, if that's what you mean, I know I at least believe in myself and our group, but I don't know how anyone else feels.
Gonna have you guys roll intelligence to try and understand what she's trying to imply, as well as insight. And believe me, this is gonna be a high roll.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let me get where's no. Okay. This one. You said intelligence and insight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so intelligence. Where is the?
You write this down.
Okay. Plus 8.
Okay.
I'm counting. I got a math. Intelligence. Fluxman. Oh, they're both the same.
Okay, so Nyx doesn't catch on to this. But Noctis does. Sam, I'm sending this to you privately.
Oh. Shit, okay.
That's as much as you get from that. With the roll that you got the basic idea of what she was implying.
Okay. Once you say, hang on, let me read that again. Okay, so I think he would just kind of be like, do like the, like the expression, like he doesn't actually say but he just kind of like
He kind of gives her like the knowing look,
Mm-hmm.
and she's just going to immediately nod back and give it's an option look.
He's gonna like squeeze her hand again,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna say, "Well, I know I, for one, definitely believe in you and trust you. You've been here for us, even when you're not actually here."
She kind of takes your hand and gives it a squeeze, but there is weakness behind that squeeze because she is, not doing great.
Yeah.
But she's gonna lean back and kind of look at both of you, and then motion to the table again as you guys see like little cookies and like sandwiches kind of boop, boop, boop. There was one more thing I wanted her to say. Now I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna have you guys both roll just a d20, and if you guys are able to meet together and get a 33 or higher, because you're gonna put it together. If you guys get a 33 or higher, then she's gonna give you guys some vital information.
Okay. Oh no.
Put it in chat. Let's see what you guys got. Why are you guys rolling like amazingly well for this
Look,
dream?
we gotta have our moments sometime.
With Ophelia. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I'm rolling my Ophelia dice, that's why.
I mean, yeah. So you guys see her kind of pause and think, and she goes, Hilarion and Cheng are both losing something very vital to their conscience. There is another way to bring it back, but it is risky. If they are willing to do so. This is the only way that they could not technically have to do dealings with Thanatos. And it is an option, though it is very risky. And I do not know if either of you, any of you, have this option. If someone passes and you bring them back to life, it will force memory back to their mind. So accepting death, then coming back, is almost like a reset. Tasha, she meant the memory of your mom.
Like the memory would come back.
The memory would come back as if it was never wiped out. Basically, Ophelia is implying that if you die and then be brought back, it negates all of their magic prior. Completely. Because it's a reset. That's why she said it was risky. But if someone does die, and is brought back via that means, it negates it. Yeah, that's why she said it was risky. But it is an option. Not necessarily an option you'd want, but it is an option.
Nyx is probably just there like...
Like, I don't even want to think about that, Ophelia. Holy shit. She's like, that's why I said that was risky. She kind of pauses. She's gonna look over at you, Noctis, and goes, how was your back, by the way?
I'm assuming the pain's gone.
Yeah, the pain's gone.
Oh yeah, just be like, fine.
She just kind of nods. It's okay.
Thank you for that. By the way.
Kind of goes back to her little teacup and she's sipping it. Her teacup, by the way, has little patterns of like snowflakes and like that kind of stuff, and it's a mix of like gold and white and red.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yep. You know, that's like her thing. Those are her colors. Okay. Do you guys have any other questions? If not, the dream is gonna slowly fade.
The only thing I wanted to say is that, like before the dream fades, Noctis, he's probably hasn't let go of her hand, by the way. He'll probably like, I think probably like when he feels like it's probably like fading away or something before they leave, he's just gonna say, Ophelia, can you promise me you'll try to do something before, if you get close?
I'm gonna have you do an insight on her.
Or is this it? Because that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking, like, this is like our last goodbye. Just kind of why he didn't want to, like, he couldn't finish saying that sentence, because he's like, he's already thinking, like, this is it. I got a 21.
You can tell she doesn't even want to admit it, but she is almost on her way out. This was a way for her to reach out, if not to everyone, if they were able to roll this way. She probably has enough for one more miracle that she can try and do for you guys before she will be gone. And she knows it. So yeah, she's gonna keep fighting, but she doesn't have much longer.
So Noctis is just gonna say, if you get there and you have any energy to reach out and even the smallest way. I'd like to know.
She kind of pauses and like looks towards the fire. And she just nods. You don't know what kind of sign she'll give you, but she will definitely try to give you guys something just before she goes. As like a last goodbye. But if she tries to do any more miracles, if she uses any of her power anymore, she's gone.
And Noctis just gonna say, thank you. And then he'll probably, like, if she'll let him, he'll probably, like, kind of, like, lean over just to, like, give her a little kiss on the forehead. And then say, don't pull any more shit to help me. I've done enough.
No promises. She kind of just, you see her kind of like, she went in for the hug, but when she like kind of like leaned back, she put her hand on your cheek and kind of did a tap tap kind of thing.
And then that's it.
Anything that Nyx wants to say before let's wake up?
So I was trying to let Noctis finish, but Nyx would be like, kind of probably, because Noctis was holding her one hand, she'd probably like reach out to grab the other one and just be like, I've missed you. And she's gonna like hesitate a second, and she's gonna be like, you said something about trust. And she's gonna like kind of like look up like one of these ones and just be like, I trust in you, and I have this entire time. So whatever you think you need to do. She's just gonna stop.
She's just gonna squeeze your hand a little bit tighter. So at this, you guys feel a shift. And it's almost like you guys haven't moved anywhere, but the house has moved and everything. So you guys are back outside. But you guys can see just through a window, you can still see Ophelia like looking towards the fire. But you see a tall gentleman, platinum blonde hair, come up behind her, and you see him just give her the biggest hug from behind. You guys just immediately get the feeling like it's an overpowered feeling. It's definitely a god who's still trying to keep her alive as much as they can. So the ability she's been using for you guys has been through him, because she herself is not a god. So she's been using his abilities to help you, which you guys would know would be light. And then at that, you guys slowly see the house kind of fade into snowy blur. The trees around you start to fade to white, and the blue sky just become white. Where you guys' eyes slowly open, and you're back in the same tower.
Noctis is crying. And that's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Same. I feel like for Nyx, it's like kind of like half sad but happy crying, if that makes sense, because she hasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys definitely get the sense of Ophelia does not regret any of her choices that she's made for you guys. She abides by that, and I hate comparing this, but it's the only way I can describe it. It's the way that you guys were able to see the strength that she has is like when you see someone who's going through chemo and cancer and their strength and just accepting it.
So as someone who's been there and has kind of seen that and witnessed that, that's exactly how I was. Yeah. Which is the way this was kind of like, yeah.
That's the kind of strength that she has. And the kind of love that she has for you guys. Because she sees greatness in you. She sees possibility in you. And just because she's coming to an end doesn't mean that you should. You need to keep going. Alright, so I know that we had some technical difficulties earlier, but we're going to take a quick 15. And then we'll be back. So as the both of you wake up, some of you, tears in your eyes. I'm assuming Nyx might be a little bit teary-eyed. Maybe. Yeah. So both of you guys are kind of waking up, a little bit of, as Noctis said, shame on your face. You both have somewhat of a heavy heart as you wake up in that location, and you guys can put two and two together that those doors are how she was able to get to you guys so quickly. Because for them, it was like a way for her to be there without being there. Then how she kept an eye on you was through that cozy fire that she had. Chang, Yi, Bim, and Elenwe. You guys are kind of slowly arising after a few hours. You guys are able to take that long rest. And you can kind of smell something being brewed down below as Jabari is up and working now in the kitchen once again. Some of you guys can smell a fresh pot of coffee being made. Some of you guys smell what almost smells almost like a baked kind of good of some sort being cooked. You're not quite sure what, but you can definitely, Chang, Bim, and Elenwe can hear like things being like cooked and whatnot and fried and all that. And just like made. It smells more like a bakery than anything else. Maybe making some muffins, you're not sure. So you are all arising a little bit. Key and Nyx, you guys kind of both realize that someone has put, like, not the best blanket, it's a little bit ratted, but someone has put blankets over both of you as you guys have kind of arisen.
I was gonna have Key, because Phoenix was already, like, passed out by the time that she got up there. So Key is just gonna kind of, like, look at Phoenix, and she's gonna be like, so what time did you fall asleep? Wait, hang on. Could she insight check before that's what she? Could I have her like it's because I feel like if she sees Phoenix crying, she'll be like, wait, hang on.
Yeah. Do an insight.
Cool. Well, that's a net 20. So
unless she's trying to cover it up, but I mean, oh no.
No.
Perfect.
I mean, even if she was, it would be a 32 insight check. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are about to speak to her, and then you kind of blink and realize like her eyes are a little puffy and red.
Yeah. So Key is instead going to be like, "What happens? Are you okay?"
She's gonna nod. She's like, "Yeah, I just saw Ophelia."
Just now?
I guess it was when I fell asleep, like a dream, I guess. I don't... It's just been a long while since... Yeah. That's what this is.
Is she doing okay? I feel like that's a stupid question.
It depends who you ask. I don't think that you're gonna get the same answer if you ask anyone else versus if you ask her. Do you remember when we had that conversation after I got drunk and tried to pour tea on Noctis's head? What I said to you?
I mean, to be fair, we kind of said a lot that day.
In the context of honoring somebody's wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna kind of nod and be like, I don't know that she's got very long. And I also don't know that she wants anything other than what she's going towards.
He's confused.
Hooray!
Sorry. She just kind of like sits there and just kind of like furrows her eyebrows a little bit. She's like, I don't follow what.
She doesn't have much more time. I think we were all roughly aware of that before she's just like the motion like
Right, then I guess that means we just need to find her, right?
I think it's what she wants. Not the finding her part, but and then she's going to explain to Key what Ophelia said about the like being a part of something bigger.
What do you think? What do you think they would do with her if she does die?
I don't know. If we can't get to her before, I don't know. I don't know. She's just gonna shake her head and be like, she's basically implying that if we can't get to her before, we can always like try to take her body if we have to, but she's just like so all over the place, right?
Yeah. So Key is just gonna kind of nod a little bit, and then she's gonna be like, right. Well, you saw her. That's good, right? Kind of.
In a way. I haven't seen her in a very long time. It seems like forever. And I know that other people have, and I haven't, so I was starting to think she didn't want me to see her.
Do you want to go downstairs now? Wait here? Are you okay?
I'm just gonna go like this again. This is a mixture of emotions. It's happy, it's sad, it's frustrated, it's a little bit of everything, but I'm okay. There was a lot more, and she's gonna realize that she didn't even say this before. She's gonna be like, and Noctis was there too? How did your talk with Noctis go? I forgot to ask. I'm so sorry.
A lot more meaning what? Like what else?
That's me being confused.
Like she's responding to your first statement and evading your statement about Noctis. So
Well, she's gonna be stuck on Noctis. She's gonna be like, well, a lot of it was conversation that Noctis had with her that I was just kind of like listening because I couldn't talk a lot of the time because it was a lot of emotions processing at once, so I could just listen for like I went in there, and when I realized it was her, I just sat there and cried for forever and just shook my head. Like I couldn't even talk for a while, so it was mostly his. I don't want to speak for somebody else. And she said a few things though that made me pause, and then she's gonna tell Key about the as tactfully as she can about the accepting death and then bringing someone back to bring back their memory.
Okay.
She's definitely gonna tell Key that before anyone is around, as to not have people looking at her when she processes that.
Hang on. Okay.
So after she explains how that conversation went, she's gonna be like, I didn't like the idea, but again, it is your memory, and you know, as I said before, respecting someone's wishes for their own self is kind of important. So just wanted you to know that there was a workaround, albeit something I don't want to see happen. I guess I was just more wondering if that's something that you would want.
when it comes to that. The whole dying thing in general. I mean, when I lost my family, every day I would tell myself that I should have been a part of that. And that I should have also died. I felt like I deserved it. And then, of course, being selected for this champion bullshit. At first, I really didn't care if I survived or didn't survive. Didn't care what happened. It's kind of like I feel like I have something more to fight for now. So I don't know. And maybe a part of me is also hesitant to fucking die because I know who it involves. I guess, to answer, if it happens, it happens, but it's not something I want anymore. The memory thing, I can deal with for now. It's hard, but it's not my first priority.
Well, let's just focus on not having that happen in the first place then. I don't really want that to happen to you because you're important to me. I was just, I guess, wondering if it did happen, if you would be opposed to returning to us with all of your memories. Just gonna go like that because of the bracer.
I don't know. I don't think that I have well, let's say it happened today or tomorrow or 2 days from now. I definitely have not gotten done what I need to get done. So I'd like the chance to be able to get done what I need to get done.
Okay.
She's gonna kind of like shift a little bit, and then she looks down for a second, and then she's gonna be like, Phoenix, do you think that I'm focusing on things that get in the way.
Get in the way of who?
Everyone else.
I think you're focusing on things that are important to you. Like, I don't... You're important to me, so whatever's important to you is, by proxy, important to me. So I don't think you're getting in my way, if that's what you're trying to say. I don't know how your priorities are getting in the way of... I don't want to say anybody else who matters, but, like, the rest of the group, I guess. I don't think that your priorities are skewed. No. If that answers your question.
Kind of going back to the thing that you were talking about with being told, well, not being told, but accepting something that someone wanted having to do with death. I talked to my brother about Obscura.
Okay.
And I really want to find him. But he said, if I can't, then I just have to go.
That sounds like it's an if you can't find him. Does that mean he wants you to try?
I don't know if he wants me to try, but I think he knows that it doesn't matter, that I'm going to try to find him regardless. And I think that was his way of trying to tell me, because he knows me, and he knows that I would stay in there until I did find him, because I'm fucking stubborn.
So when are you planning on going?
I don't know, when we go to Obscura, I guess. Just figure since we're there. But what if that's getting in the way of the most important thing at hand?
So here's the thing. Something that Ophelia had mentioned is that we needed to figure out collectively who we all trust. I don't know about anybody else, but I know that you are on my list of people that I trust wholeheartedly. And I believe in you and my friends and the people in this group. And if you say that this is important, then it's important. It doesn't matter. I don't care if anybody else wants to help you. If you want help finding your brother's body, I'll help you. And I'll keep you accountable to honoring his wishes if you would like me to.
She said we just have to trust one, figure out who we trust the most.
This is me questioning real quick, Chelsea. Was it implied that it was one person entity or just who? Okay, it could be multiple, but we need to figure out who everyone trusts.
She stated you all need to find someone you can all trust in. Who does everyone trust?
Okay.
Noctis then understood her undertones when she was implying that.
Okay. So then, and I remember that Nyx didn't really get the undertones, so she's going to be like, she just said someone we all trust. I don't really know. That's just what I understood, was that it needs to be someone we trust collectively.
I don't think Noctis trusts me.
I think that a lot of things have happened, but if we recall a conversation that was had after a giant sea creature attacked everybody, that maybe we need to not fight and try to work together. So even if maybe he's frustrated about something, I don't know, you didn't answer my question when I asked you how your conversation went, but if it didn't get figured out, maybe if you need a mediator to help you guys figure things out, I don't know. Because she doesn't know what's going on, so she's just like, she's trying to play peacekeeper.
Key's just gonna... I guess because she's like in the chair, so she just like pulls her legs up and just like sits, with her knees to her chest.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna be like, she's gonna be like, I was trying to be as understanding as I could with him. He didn't know he threw the chair at me.
Well, did you tell him that he threw the chair at you?
Yeah, I did.
How did he respond to that?
I mean, mean, he told me he did know that he did that, but he also didn't really seem to care much. Then he gave me a whole rant about how I lash out, and I told him it's not fair for him to talk to me about how I lash out, and he just threw a chair at me.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. I don't like this. I know he's sleeping in a pile of trash. So, maybe that's his penance for throwing a chair?
I don't know. I understand some of the points that he was trying to make. I know what he was implying. It's just, from my side, it feels unfair.
I'm assuming if you're awake, that means others are probably waking up as well.
Probably.
Maybe we should go find his trash heap and sort this out. She's trying to make Key smile.
Have her take
This
out
is
her
please
bow,
passing
see
back
what
to-
Kath is doing right now.
I figured that because she had her bow out that whole time, so it's probably still out, because I feel like she always sleeps with it out, so...
When she's passed out or asleep, it goes back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she has to be conscious to utilize it.
I mean, I thought there was one time that... Okay. Okay.
He's around always, but like
Mm-hmm. No, I know. That's fine.
yeah. You have to be aware. Conscious ability. Alright, so are you guys gonna kind of get up and go down to the second level, or are you guys going straight down to the main level? Elenwee's gonna go help Jabari.
I was implying that we go find Noctis to
Trash to hash it out.
yeah.
Okay.
So she's probably gonna go. I don't know if well, Tasha walked. I don't know if she was gonna follow, but I was gonna have at least Nyx go down to look for his trash heap.
Okay.
I just had to move my food. She probably, I mean, she'll follow Phoenix, I guess, but kind of just like half following. Like, you know, and it's like that, like
Dragging her feet kind of thing.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Chang, you waking up?
I'm assuming he woke up a while ago.
Probably. Are you also helping Jabari?
Yes,
Jabari's making
because
some food, man.
I gotta talk to the bird, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I will find an excuse.
Find an excuse to talk to the bird.
Yeah.
Let me see what Bim's doing.
If he doesn't get up, I'm dragging his ass up.
Nope, he's not getting up. He is sleeping like a log.
You know what? Actually, no, I'll let him sleep. He needs his rest. I will.
So we're just gonna move you into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if
To get to
anyone
sleep.
comes down those steps, all they see is like Bim just like snoring away, like sprawled out.
Don't throw shit down the stairs, please. Don't. Yeah, no, I will go help Jabari and Ellen Lee. And
So he
yeah.
is making like a makeshift French toast.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Is what he is working on right now, because he's like, what do mortals eat? He's like, what do they like again? I don't remember. I just like soup. So Ellen is helping him do that. So that's what I meant by it smells like baked goods, because it's the cinnamon and sugar. Not very much sugar, because he doesn't have much sugar on hand, but still a valid meal. So Ellen is like, I got the rest of it if you want to go and work on Morning Chang. And she's gonna like kind of motions Jabari to go like cut up some fruit that they were able to have.
You need help? I make food.
Are you good with a knife?
Yeah.
Excellent. My talons, not so much, so here you go. And he's gonna hand you the apple and like the knife so you can cut it up into smaller pieces for him. Like,
Yeah, gonna do
and like
that.
for him, that knife is like tiny in his massive freaking like bird hands. And he's kind of doing the whole like skulking about, putting out some tableware and whatnot, which I mean, it's still that mishmashed amount that he has. Like, he doesn't have a full set. Silverware, it's like weird bowls and like different odd sized plates and like, this is a bachelor pad. Like,
yeah.
This is not made for more than one person, so he doesn't have much of anything, but you guys are dealing with what he has.
That's okay.
So you guys are kind of working way up there. You see that Alan Wee is looking around for like different things that he might have here. You see her, she kind of finds like what looks to be like a banana, but it's a plantain, so she's gonna make some fried plantains. So she's gonna make that. What would you like to ask the bird man? Jabari.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna
Conversation with the Birdman.
Right. Conversation with the bird. I'm just gonna whip out my little memo, or he's gonna whip out his little memo.
He's gonna be like, I got a question for you. Brings out a notepad.
So, yesterday, I hope you don't mind answering some more questions. It's only one, I think.
Well, knowledge is the best power you could possibly have, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
I agree. I'm glad you agree.
Of course.
I know yesterday we were talking about godly things, and I forgot to ask about Nightmare. So we learned that certain people have powers that weren't initially theirs. Is there any way we could return it to them with the way that we are? I know the mistress is not around, but I was hoping we could somehow figure it out.
So you are looking for a mortal mortal versus a demigod kind of manner, correct? To take them down a notch or two? Or to kill them internally and actually just take their godhood?
Alright, I'm gonna be frank.
Be very frank, because if you just beat around the bush, you're just beating a bush, nothing will come out of it.
Yeah. So one of our friends is in a pact with Thanatos.
Horrible choice.
Yeah, absolutely. But circumstances, you know. He...
Now, is it an actual pact, or is it something more?
Well, he had to bring someone back to life.
Oh.
And
okay.
I think that's how he ended up in that situation, from what I remember. The details are fuzzy. I've been in and out of my head.
That's a bad time there.
And he has a dagger that I can't always see. It just kind of vanishes from time to time.
Can you describe this dagger?
Oh, it's dark and
glows purple.
It glows. Chang, like, I've only seen it like twice, and it's like.
It doesn't seem to be made out of a metal, but a stone of some kind.
Okay, so that's what he would say. Like, he would describe it to the best of his ability, from what he remembers.
And you see him kind of like mull it over, and he goes, I see.
And so I was thinking that maybe if we got rid of her power, he wouldn't be having to deal with her maybe anymore, or at least she wouldn't have as much of a control.
Well, it depends on the certain circumstances of this. I wouldn't say pact, I'd say enslavement, because really that's kind of what it is. Especially if you're dealing with death. Death shouldn't have been made into a form of a god. It's more of a concept to start with. Death is the end of all things. Life is the beginning. To take away magic and godhood of a god who claims to have domain over death won't get rid of death itself.
Yeah.
But severing that tie to that concept from that demigod would release the person who is under that enslavement. The only issue is making sure you actually kill them, body and soul. If you're looking at just taking away the powers, the easiest form is taking the power away, but giving it a new host.
Well, was Nightmare not the original individual that had that power?
Death?
Yeah.
No.
No?
He was a friend, but not the ruler. There are people who were made to assist in death and crossing over. Not the physical form of death. As I said before, it is a concept. Nightmare was of nightmares. They are the idea of things that make the worst of us, so we can make and fight for the betterment of ourselves. People fear nightmares, thus fearing him. His ideal with death is because many people fear death. It is a nightmare of theirs.
Ah.
He does not rule over that domain, never has, never will, and no one should. The creation, it's all a process. It's all about time and the life that we live through that time until it comes to death. Before being either reborn or onto another cosmic whatever it could be. But don't think about it too hard. In layman's terms, death should have never become a demigod in the first place. It's only because greed that they took that ability from the natural formation of life. And we all know who true life is.
Yes.
Think of it like the seasons. Spring brings a new, and winter brings the end. It's a beautiful cycle, ever changing, ever evolving. Nightmare was there to assist,
Okay.
but was not Death himself.
Okay. Was Nightmare not stripped of abilities?
Nightmare was restricted when he was put in Obscura, which is still his domain. He is most powerful, but also the most weakest in that state. Those of which are able to branch out through Obscura are able to spread the power out. Think of it like a viney plant.
Uh-huh.
More they're able to spread out, the more stronger but weaker they can also become if they are contained in one location. There's a sense of control there.
Yes. Do you think I can reason with Nightmare?
Nightmare is not necessarily a bad creation. Anyone can be reasoned with if they have the morals to guide them. If they do not pay attention to those mortals and those morals that they have, well, I believe the term is let the conscious be your guide. Not everyone has a conscience.
Okay. Okay. So, let me just repeat back what I understood, just in case I misunderstood, because I do that a lot.
Don't worry, we are learning today. Learning is the best option.
Yes. So is my only option really to just kill Thanatos? What happens to the person she brought back?
If I recall from my studies and everything that's changed, the Thanatos that you are probably speaking of is only partly. She's missing her conscience, her good parts.
Yes.
So what you're dealing with is someone without morals or a conscience. You don't necessarily need to destroy that, but maybe combine it.
Well, I was told that some people don't want to be whole again. I figured it was her.
Those who fear feeling often create walls. We do not know everything that happened to Thanatos. Maybe there was a reason why she split herself into two. But who's to know?
See, it's kind of okay,
It's just
so-
a theory, really.
theory. What if there's two of them? I can't really bring back both of them together.
Two of... I do not understand. Explain?
We're kind of in a bit of a mess. There's two.
Ellen Wee is just gonna
Thanatos.
stop everything she's working on. She's like, I'm gonna give you a look. You're telling the bird? Yeah, I know, but she's like, again? I thought this was
He
top
wants the
secret.
knowledge.
I know. Ellen Wee's just like, I thought this was all top secret. Okay.
I know, he got mad at Bim for nothing. Poor guy. Well, to be fair, Bim's situation was still timed.
Yeah, but keep going. What were you saying?
He's like, there's two of Thanatos.
Believe. Well, the time travel. Yuki's and I believe Noel's plaything they shouldn't have played with in the beginning anyway.
Ah, yeah.
Time is not for the faint of heart. However, if the one who is playing with time is around, well, if you change the variation of what they are here, that might affect the timeline that you see before you now. So what you change here, what is technically your timeline, could affect theirs.
Really?
Of course. It's called a butterfly effect.
So, okay, so if we fix the issue here, would his problem go away too?
It is a possibility. Only if your decision is still intertwined with his future.
Oh,
But
I don't know about that.
it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing to get the demi-goddess of death on your side. Because as whole, she will be more powerful than a half.
I don't know, I think I don't think we're on good terms right now, but I know somebody else is better at turning people around, so maybe I don't know. I don't know. That can't be me.
I don't
Well, I-
know. You have some very interesting cohorts with you who seem to have very interesting skills. Haha.
Yes, they sure do. Okay, so I can reason with them. Okay.
If
No.
anything, young gnome, trust your instincts. If you think the answer is death, then go with death. But if you want, you could bring them as one. Or, if you trust our heavenly mistress more, you could just bypass it all And trust her.
I do trust her. I just don't know if we have that kind of time to wait for us.
Time is relative.
I suppose. It feels like we have so much to do and get done so quickly. It just...
What I feel, maybe. You just need enough. Not necessarily everything, but enough to make the first crack. Because everything else can follow afterwards. Don't think everything's on just all of your shoulders. You could ask others for help. Those you trust.
Okay. Well, I appreciate this conversation.
Of course, hopefully, I give you some information. But really, most of it is also theory as well. We can definitely talk about theory top possibilities, because those are possibly endless. There's so many possibilities.
So
honestly.
many theories.
And he's gonna start rambling about the difference in fate and how things can easily change and the butterfly effect. He's just gonna start rambling.
He might actually take notes on what he's saying.
He's basically talking about the butterfly effect. What you affect now could affect the future. He's basically saying things like you don't necessarily need to look at multiple things. Maybe just only look at one thing and only focus on that. He's basically just find the one thing that all of you guys can agree on and do that one thing.
Chang's I think honestly that's the hardest task that we have been given of all the things.
He immediately goes, just have everyone make a list and then you can just compare them.
I feel like... Yeah, sure.
Because
Maybe.
If you have a conversation, sometimes people will back off on what they actually think. No, you need everyone to write it down, because writing down the knowledge is very important, because then we have it for all eternity and it can be turned into books.
Oh, alright. I agree. I
Documentation is very needed.
Yes, it really is. And in fact, I will go around and look at your documentation. Yeah.
You see, his feathers are a little bit ruffled, and he's doing the one eye twitch thing, and he's just ha! Document history.
Yep. I will look at your history and stuff.
He immediately turns. Oh, let me help you with that. Then he goes over to Elenry and helps her turn some things over, and immediately got distracted.
She's gonna carefully slide out of there.
He kind of got a little unhinged. Gotta go.
He's gonna...
All I can think of is the Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, there is.
Just history is his thing.
Yep. He's gonna go.
At that, Bim is sitting up,
Yeah, there was owls screeching, and not that far away. He's just gonna slide out of the room because that honestly gave him a little bit of a heart attack. That he's a large bird, and Chang don't like large birds. It's a.
Oh yeah, and it doesn't help that his neck can elongate out too, because like he's an owl, so like I'm assuming he probably did the whole like thing.
I'm sure there is a nightmare somewhere in Obscura of Chang's fear birds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I already have
Big
that in my
ass
back
bird.
pocket. It's fine.
God damn it! Oh, no. Yeah, he's all right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he's just well. He was gonna ask about the arm, but now he's like, I don't want to unhinge the bird anymore. That scared me.
My little heart can't take it.
Literally, I am just 4 feet tall. I'm outie.
Alright, so Key, Nyx, you guys are both headed to Noctis. I will wait for you to finish eating. Noctis, good morning. You were crying.
Yep.
Yeah. How you doing?
Noctis. Noctis is actually, he's still sitting there,
Mm-hmm.
but he has his journal out,
Mm-hmm.
and this journal's kind of a mess.
Yeah.
Like, he's got, like, little folders in it, kind of like the journal that I had,
Mm-hmm.
when we
At
were
the
in
beginning?
person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, like, he has that journal. And so there are folders and stuff in the back, and so he's got, like, a chunk of papers out
Mm-hmm.
from there, like, not in his actual journal, and he's writing something.
Okay.
It's probably still, like, a little teary-eyed,
Yeah.
but he's wiped his face clean, and he's just sitting there.
Oh yeah. Stella
Writing.
is just like off to the side, looking out, looking around. So Key and Nyx, you guys are Key, are you gonna be like over here, or like I know where he's at, or is Nyx gonna be like I remember where the trash was?
Let me see if she remembers. Hold on. No. So she knows it's the second floor.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go to the second floor.
Somewhere in the second floor. This is where this man resides.
Does she like stop and like look around?
Stop, like right in front of the stairs, and she's just like, "There's trash everywhere."
Key is just gonna put her hands on Nyx's shoulders and kind of adjust her a little bit, and then walk her forward.
Okay.
It's not like aggressive. It's like when you're like guiding a child, you know? Like,
Oh,
but no, I don't mean like I'm using that as like
yeah, no,
an
I know.
example.
Just 'cause
Not
she's-
saying she's treating her like a child. I just mean like it's not like she's like pushing her forward, I guess, is more so.
No,
what
I understand. It's just her in my brain was just yelling at me.
I'm not a kid.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So then she's gonna go this way.
And then I'd say you could probably hear the dog just off to the side. Like the whole thing off to the side. You're like, Stella.
She's probably gonna like just like tap on the door
Mm-hmm.
because she saw how he was sleeping because she
Yeah.
saw him in that little room or whatever. So she's just like gonna
Yeah.
tap on the door.
Noctis, would you perception check?
Um, 10.
Write in your notes. You're kind of in it, but you do hear Stella like sniffing, like doing the dog thing. But I would say like you barely hear a door kind of like it could almost be in the wind.
Okay. He probably just keeps trying to write. He's probably like sitting there like tapping his like pen against his like journal, trying to figure out like what's
else
right before he like, writes something, scribbles something out, writes more.
So if he doesn't respond to like her tapping, she's gonna be like, Noctis, are you awake? I'm coming in with our friend. You remember Key? We're gonna come in now. And she doesn't know like if he's awake. So she's trying to wake him up, talking really loud, obnoxious.
Noctis just goes, I don't think I've heard of this this person before.
Hold on. She says, shut the fuck up, and opens the door. She just like pushes the door open and she's just like, hello, good morning.
Noctis just gives her a nod.
She's gonna be like, I'm here. Because he made the comment, are you here? And they were
Oh. I'll just
That's
be like,
funny. I like that.
he goes, I see that.
Yeah, so's our friend. And she's gonna like kind of reach around and like pull Key's feet forward.
Nope. Key doesn't move.
Strength checker.
So I was gonna say that Nyx is gonna go around her and like push.
Key's gonna fight that because she doesn't want. Oh, okay. Hang on. Is that a strength? Just a regular? I'm assuming because it's not like a save against anything. Yeah.
Are you contesting, or are you just gonna resist?
Am I? Hang on. It cut out. Am I what?
Are you contesting, so your strength against her strength, or are you going to resist her strength?
Oh, she's not like. Key is. She doesn't want to do it, so she's.
Resisting?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like she's. I don't think that she's like.
So then it would be a save throw. So if you're kind of like trying to not move if she's pushing you forward, but if you're trying to like
Okay.
push back a little bit, like no, then that's a strength versus strength.
Okay. Yeah. No. She's just. She's not trying to fight, like, because she doesn't want to. As terrible as this sounds, she doesn't want to like fall backwards on Phoenix. So she's not like. You know. Okay. So it's a save. So that means it's actually 26.
And I rolled decent for me too. I got a 19. And so she's just like behind her, pushing her, and I feel like her feet are like scraping the floor.
Is Key has her bow back out?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's say yeah. Let's say she does.
Oh yeah, immediately Kath is just gonna be like, well, that's just a pretty shit thing to do to your friend who's trying to help you out now.
She's just gonna go, got it?
Don't care. No, it's a shit thing. She's trying to help you
Noctis
out.
goes back to writing.
If I was there, I'd probably help her shove you fucking in there.
Is he behind her, next to her, or in front of her?
He's like beside her, kind of like arms crossed, like, bruh, go in. He's
Okay,
doing the whole Will Smith, like.
Key is just gonna kind of like glance back at Phoenix, and then she's gonna look at Kath, and she's gonna be like, she's kind of like,
go.
as she walks forward, she's gonna look at him, she's gonna be like, fuck you.
Love you. Bye. He's just gonna be in the, like, kind of behind you, just kind of like off to the side there. Like, he's there, he's chilling.
She just looks at Phoenix, and she's like, Kath, brother.
All
Okay,
she hears is like, shut up, fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. He now knows that they can't see or hear him. It's just her. So she's like, oh, right, I have to fill them in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's literally just gonna continue like pushing her until she like walks close enough to Noctis, and then she's gonna stop and be like, I figured.
Because of all the trash.
No, I think she meant about Cass.
Oh!
About Cass. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, because like she just randomly said shut the fuck up. And was like this to nothing. So I was like, I know she's not doing that to my bitch ass.
Noctis went back to writing.
He's just looking
So
down
he's
at
just-
Phoenix. He's looking down at Phoenix. She's like, why are we here?
So, she's looking at Key. She's like, so, I was talking to Key. She's like talking to Noctis, but like looking. I was talking to Key about our fancy little dream that we had, and I figured we could talk about what Ophelia was saying to you because I was very emotional and couldn't remember some things. So I figured maybe we could have a nice little friendly chat between friends. She's like saying, he says friends, she says like friends, like we're all friends here.
Kid's gonna be like, well, if that's the case, shouldn't we go get Chang too?
Yeah. I have some
Yes,
things to
but-
tell him about that.
Fine, we can have that chat with Chang, but is there still tension? Because no. She's just gonna go like this and be like, no. If they don't say anything, Nyx is gonna look at Noctis and be like, I distinctly remembering Ophelia saying we needed to find common ground, which means we're gonna need to work together, which means, and then she's gonna turn to Key, we need to figure this out. She's just being obnoxious, trying to fix whatever's the tension between them.
Oh. Baby.
Shh, you're interrupting the scene.
Oh, she's improving the scene.
Where was those cat meows when we were with Ophelia, damn it?
Right?
Yeah.
I wish I could move my camera because she's literally like the way that she is. She has her paws up and she's just like sitting like this, but her paws are on the chair. Like
I mean, I did base tinsel off of Ray, so.
you hear that? You inspired somebody. She's like, what? Okay, anyway, sorry. Key doesn't answer. What did Phoenix say she said if they were quiet? Sorry. I missed it.
Basically that she's being obnoxious and being like, if there's tension here, we need to fix this. And she told Noctis
Oh, right.
what Ophelia said.
Well, that's not entirely up to me, is it?
You're right, it's not. It's up to both of you, and now it's up to me, because I'm tired of this. We're all friends, and we need to work together.
That's what I told her last night.
I heard you threw a chair at her. Did you say sorry?
No, probably not.
Sometimes people need to hear that, to feel better.
That would be lying.
You're not sorry for throwing a chair?
How can I be if I didn't even know that I did it?
She's really not. It's, Did you intend to hurt her?
No.
Okay. If her body is not physically hurt, she's definitely emotionally hurt by it. So sometimes, Noctis, we say sorry to make sure the other person, she's like talking to him like a child now, to make sure that the other person feels better. Not because of ourselves.
Not just be like, all right. Well, I'm sorry that you took it personally, Key.
No, you do not apologize by saying I'm sorry you. You say I'm sorry I. Now say, Key, I'm sorry I threw a chair at you.
That would be lying.
Noctis?
She already got an apology at me.
Can I
Out of
roll
me.
intimidation?
Yes.
Can I
yes.
counter that
You can
intimidation?
counter that.
Oh no, did you roll a natural 20?
24. I have a +7.
Okay, well hang on, because I have a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I just have to do math.
That's okay. I just thought it was funny.
Where's my intimidation?
I love having her be intimidating. 'Cause
I
she's
do too. I love it so
that.
much.
She's literally the smallest thing, and she's probably doing the whole like. Oh wait, he's sitting down, so straight level, like.
This is a lot of math. Hang on a sec. Fuck. My brain is like, nah, we ain't doing this math in our head right now. My meds are wearing off. Right. I got a 32.
No, but you are impressed.
I am very impressed.
This is probably the
just
first
goes-
time that like Nyx has raised her voice at you guys.
No, she screamed at Noctis and dumped a
That's
pot of tea on
right.
his head.
The drunken
Oh my
day.
god.
He's like, Noctis be like, wow, the claw's coming out again.
I'm waiting.
Then you'll be waiting forever.
She's gonna pick up a piece of trash and throw it at him.
I need you to roll for probably just just roll to see if you hit him.
Oh, can Key, if she sees the hand, can Key like stop her from throwing something at him?
I want you to roll a contested dex then.
No,
Okay.
she's so small, it's fine. Let her do it.
No, I have a reason for doing that. It's fine. So I'm just rolling a dex.
You're rolling dex against Nyx's dex.
Oh, okay.
21.
21.
Because I have a +2 and I rolled a 19.
Nice. Hilarious.
I
Okay.
also rolled a 19. So hang on. I can't math either. Hang on. Brain doesn't want to.
Is it more than a +2?
Yes. 23.
It beats me.
Yeah, so you see her hand go up real fast with a thing of trash, and like last second you're like, whoop. Are you
So
grabbing
Key's
it
gonna
out of
let-
her hand, or are you just gonna grab her hand and like kind of like palm it?
She's gonna stop her hand. Like she stopped, I guess, like not
Like wrist,
aggressively,
or are
but
you
stop the
like
wrist.
blocking the forward motion?
Like this. Like I'm trying to think because she's kind of behind her, I guess. So it's
Yeah.
like she is blocking the forward motion, but she's also trying to stop her from like throwing it, I
Yeah.
guess.
Okay.
But Key, as she does that, Key is literally going to be like, right, I really don't think that telling him to apologize for throwing something at me and then you throwing something at him is really going to be, it's a little, it's kind of...
Counterproductive.
Not just goes, oh no, she can throw something at me, it's fine.
Oh, I thought, we're all friends. I thought we throw things at each other now. I thought that's what we do now.
Oh, she's
Again,
getting
I
real
wasn't gonna
fiery. I like
apologize.
this.
I wouldn't take offense to it.
See? Friendship. We
He-
throw things now.
He is gonna just kind of sad, just gonna be like, this is not what I asked. I didn't ask for her to come down to ask for an apology. I just,
She did it.
I know,
I didn't.
I
And
could
it's
tell.
fine. I don't need one.
I just want things to be okay again. And I have to look ridiculous so that some stubborn people can see how ridiculous this is. Then so be it.
I'd have maybe considered that before someone crossed boundaries I wasn't comfortable with. That's where I draw a line.
Do we want to talk about that?
I mean, technically, I already did. But it didn't matter. And he goes back to writing.
Was he implying that he talked to Key about it already?
Yeah.
So Nyx is gonna be like, try one more time. It's just gonna turn to Key, and she's kind of like leveled out her voice a little bit. She's gonna be like, and just try one more time to listen. And I'm just gonna sit here
And judge
gonna figure it out.
everyone.
She can't hear that. Oh,
He can.
I wish she could. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. She's gonna like sit down cross-legged and just wait.
Kath is gonna sit right next to her. Same position.
And Noctis is just gonna say, he's not gonna look up from his journal. I don't think he's like actually writing. He just got his pen, like the pen on the page, and he's just staring.
Probably
Got it.
probably doing like a few taps here and there, like to look like he's actually doing something but not.
It's probably like, he's probably more like impatiently tapping.
Is it just kind of like the playing with the pen, waiting to like finish the thought kind of thing?
No, he's just like he's like actively kind of irritated and wants to be left alone.
Ah, okay.
Doesn't want to be doing this again. Like his tail's probably starting to do the irritated cat thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he just says, without looking up, well, the damage has already been done. There's no way to uncross boundaries that you've already crossed.
Me, boundaries.
Yes.
What did I do?
You pushed me in a direction I don't like to be pushed, and I repeatedly told you that I do not want to talk about it, that I don't feel comfortable talking about it. And you
never
insisted.
said that. You never said that. You never said you weren't comfortable talking about something.
I feel
Nope.
like I did.
Those words were never said.
Regardless, if I say I don't want to tell you something because it is personal and I don't like talking about it, it means the same thing.
But first off, that's not ever what you said.
That is absolutely what I said.
Not really.
I told you there are things that are personal to me that are about myself and that I do not like sharing because it doesn't involve other people. It has nothing to do with them. It is my own personal things and I don't want to talk about them. I don't like to talk about them. And you pushed me and I just wanted you to go away. So I gave in. And I told you. And you didn't care. You just wanted to know.
What do you mean I didn't care?
I spilled my heart out to you because you insisted to know about all my personal issues, things that were personally bothering me that I didn't feel comfortable talking about. You made me tell you. I did not want to.
I didn't make you. My point, Noctis, in all of that was because you kept saying things against all of us, talking about how we don't communicate, how we don't talk to each other, how we don't know each other.
That's not how you get to know someone, Key. You don't push them into telling you stuff they don't want to talk about. The stuff that I told you has nothing to do with you. You said, I just want to help.
Yeah,
I don't want your help. I don't need your help. That's not something you can help with, Key. You can't help issues that are my own. You cannot help the fact that my patron disowned me, that I lost everything that I knew. You can't help me with that. You can't help the fact that I died. That's not something you can do anything about. It's in the past. It's taken care of. And everything else that I told you, that's not something you needed to know. It's something you wanted to know for some sick satisfaction of having to know everything about everyone and anything.
It might have been more out of concern than a sick satisfaction, Noctis.
I don't care. Phoenix, you don't push people when they tell you that they don't want to talk about something like that.
I agree with you on that. I do.
The best part, she said nothing. And I asked, is that what you wanted to hear? She just says, yes. And that's it.
I said yes because I was trying to figure out a way to help you.
I told you there is nothing to help with.
How would you know that? How would you know
it
if
is
there's
not
nothing to help with? How would you know if I can't help you?
Because there's nothing else to do. It's done. I'm alive. I've already been brought back to life. You can't fix that problem. It's not a problem anymore. It's a mental thing.
We can be here for support for you, Noctis.
Yes, and like Chang was last night, he helped. In a nicer way, in a compassionate way. He didn't force me to answer. He didn't constantly tell me that I need to tell my personal business.
If you had said to me that you did not want to say something.
I did. That is exactly what I said, multiple times.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did.
Maybe it was said, and maybe it wasn't understood, because maybe the way it was said, people communicate differently.
And maybe I said I do not want to talk about it. I think that's pretty clear.
From what I know of you, Noctis, and what I know of Key, I know that she has good intentions. She's not trying to hurt you. From what I know of you...
Doesn't mean that it doesn't.
I get that. You're a very blunt person. So the way that you're communicating with her and then she's communicating back with you, it's giving a lot of aggression from both sides, and you're not going to be able to figure things out. And we're not going to be able to find the common ground that Ophelia was talking about if you guys are fighting, which is why I'm trying to help both of you right now. And she's not saying this like with her voice raised, but she's trying more like a kind of like a pleading, like, can we come to some sort of middle ground with this?
Key can see just Kath being like, yes, what she's saying, I support this, like off to the side.
And Noctis is just gonna be like, then maybe someone needs to listen with their ears yet not their heart or whatever's there.
Okay, Noctis, you've said what you need. Key? No, Key. This has to go both ways. You have to be open as well.
Right, Key, why don't you take your own advice? Because you have yet to open up to me.
Noctis. She's kind of like, it's not like a scolding, it's more like a settle down for a second.
He just does that like, okay, whatever you say. Like the little like hand gestures like he's backing off.
Noctis has told us what he needs is a little space when it comes to certain personal issues. What is it that Key needs?
For what? What do you want me to open up about?
I'm trying to help fix this.
No, I'm talking about what Noctis said.
Okay.
He said, I have yet to open up to him. About what?
Wait, was that directed at me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it
Oh
was.
shit, what did you say? I like totally just...
Had a
I
moment.
thought you were still talking fucking Nyx. Fuck.
No, she's talking to Noctis because he said that she has yet to open up. So she's like, about what?
I don't fucking know, I wouldn't know. Because you haven't talked.
That doesn't make any sense.
You opened up about some personal things to Key, correct, Noctis?
Yeah, and I don't want her to open up about her personal business.
That's okay. So what would you like to know about Key?
Nothing.
Then why would you... This is where the miscommunication is happening. Why would you say she doesn't open up, but then she's willing to? She's asking you, what do you want to know? I'll tell you.
Just because I'm pointing out the hypocrisy in her statements doesn't mean that I want her to talk. Just because I'm calling her out because she's not opening up and yet she made me open up to her. It doesn't mean I want her to open up because I'm not
Would
like
you
that.
be open? Would you be open to her if she did? Because what it seems like is it's very like you're pointing out these things, these inconsistencies or hypocrisies as you're referring to them. But then she's offering what you're saying, and then you're turning around and saying, I don't want it.
I don't.
But she's willing to give that to you, though. Do you see where...
No,
That's
I get that. I get that. But it doesn't mean, like, just because I'm pointing out the inconsistency doesn't mean that I wanted her to open up. Because if she doesn't feel comfortable with that, why would I want her to do that? I don't like pushing people to do that, and so I would not. And if she doesn't want to tell me, then it's fine. She doesn't have to tell me.
Key, is there anything that you're open and willing that you would like to tell Noctis?
Sorry, just to like break this because I know everyone's confused and I'm trying to like word this.
Yeah, I'm not understanding what Noctis is meaning by this.
So like he's saying like he was basically saying it feels hypocritical if he wants to know his like personal stuff, or like she wants him to open up but doesn't open up herself. He's just pointing that out. He's like, that's kind of like not cool.
Just as like a statement of fact kind of thing?
Yeah, it's just a
Okay.
general statement. He himself is not like, she should do the same for me. It's more like she shouldn't want other people to open up if she isn't going to do the same. It's just like a general statement. It's
Right.
he's not actively being like, hey, I want her to open up just because I opened up to her. Like,
He doesn't want it to be a transactional kind of thing.
No. He was just pointing it out as a general point that he felt that it was wrong.
Right.
If that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's why Nyx had asked, and she was just like, is there anything that you're willing to open up about? Are you basically asking Key, are you willing to open up to him? Or is it actually a I'm not willing kind of thing? Because maybe it's just Noctis seeing as she's unwilling, but maybe she is actually willing. That's why Nyx asked her that.
She just like shrugs a little bit and she's like, I don't know what I haven't opened up about. That's I don't know. That's why I asked.
It seems to me, from, being not you and not you, and sitting here looking at both of you and what you're saying, it's just gonna go like this, that you're seeing inconsistencies and you're not understanding what you're not giving. You feel like you're giving friendship, concern, care, but maybe that it's not being appreciated or taken in that way.
Say that again.
I said it doesn't feel genuine.
Okay. It seems more like she's trying to just so I can confirm. Noctis is feeling that she is more of still doing her investigative kind of stuff, not necessarily it's not coming from a good place.
Yeah, it sounds like it's more like an interrogation and not out of genuine care or concern.
Got it. Okay.
Especially if you compare Key's conversation to Chang's conversation with Noctis.
Mm-hmm.
He just had that really nice heart-to-heart with Chang, and then his conversation with Key happened.
Okay.
And there's for him there's a distinct difference.
Okay. That's what I was missing, I think, is understanding what Noctis was feeling with how Key was going at certain things. Now I understand the miscommunication a lot more. Okay. Because I was really confused as to why you guys were so mad at each other.
And I know last session it was a disaster. I had no I was literally not in my bed. I was having that COVID brain fog.
Yeah.
Because that was my first day of really bad symptoms.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I didn't know at the time.
You're good.
So, yeah. I know last session I was very confusing, especially.
You're fine. I am just now brought up to speed because the DM was lost. And that's never a good thing.
I'm not really good at talking.
You're
so a lot of that
fine.
is probably me.
No, you're good. I understand now.
Are they both kind of quiet?
Well, she doesn't get what Noctis is like.
Does Key not understand what he's implying? Or
I mean, she does, but
because I know that Key feels like it was coming from a good place and that it wasn't transactional, like how he's perceiving it. So is that not like clicking for her, being like, oh, he sees it as this, but I am being genuine.
No, she gets, because he's
She
making
does
it
get
really
that.
clear that that's how he sees it, but
Yeah.
she just doesn't understand how, like, why he sees it that way.
Got it.
That's kind of what Nyx was trying to like figure out with them as well. She's like, I mean, I know that Key is being genuine because it's bothering her, it's hurting her. I can visibly see that it's hurting her. She's like turning to Noctis and being like she genuinely cares. So, you know, people don't always react or show that they care in the same way as other people. Like, some people might see you as a little off-putting, Noctis.
Good,
But
as it should be.
But that's part of your charm, is that you're a little bit of an asshole.
Just a little bit. Wow. You think highly of me.
I do, actually. And so does Key. We are all friends, and I don't want... She's gonna, like, turn back to Key and then back to Noctis and any of us to forget that. I'm assuming they're staying quiet for a moment.
Yeah, if they're gonna keep staying quiet, I'm gonna have you guys roll perception to see if you guys hear the owl screeching about fucking history and making sure that there's documents.
Dirty 20.
Yep,
8.
all you hear is history! Documents!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! I agree, Birdman! So you guys hear a little bit of commotion downstairs, so the others are awake. Just so you are aware.
Yeah. I rolled an 8, so I don't know that...
Yep, no, you are focused on these two right now.
Right, well, is this done?
I don't know. Does that... Is there anything that needs to be said to fix this? Because we're not going to get through this unless it's together.
I don't think you should be asking me that.
I was asking both of you.
Guess the damage is done.
She's gonna turn to Key and be like, I'm going to step out for a moment. Looks at Noctis. Don't throw any chairs. Looks back at Key. And I'm gonna be right back. And then what she's gonna do is she's gonna go basically look for Chang, because they had that conversation about how the four of them needed to talk or whatever about the night before. So she's gonna go look for Chang and let them have a moment if they need.
Quick question. If Nyx is leaving, where's Key?
They're just in the doorway.
Yeah, she was right behind Phoenix, so she didn't like make her way into the room.
I'd say they're
So
about
she's like
this
standing
far.
in the doorway.
I'd say they're about
Kinda,
this
yeah.
far.
We're a little bit in. Because remember, Nick stood behind her and pushed her a little bit in. Like,
I'd say they're
from the
like
door.
just in, just for context. So just in the door.
Okay.
Your dog's just chilling, like.
Yeah. Noctis will probably snap her away off into the abyss.
Oh yeah, just. Your brother's still chilling there. He's just like, well, this is really awkward. I mean, like, I understand you're not having a great time right now, but look at the trash heap he's in right now. I think he's doing worse than you are. You actually slept on a nicer location. And someone put a nice little thing over you last night. I wonder who that was. I'd say it starts with a J.
Also, I'm just gonna say, kind of the reason why I asked where Key was is because once Nyx leaves, like when he figures she's probably reached the stairwell, he's gonna like get up, grab his things, and leave.
Okay. And push past her?
Like he didn't want to push past her, he just wanted to walk out the room.
Okay.
He doesn't know what Nyx is doing, she just said she would be back.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he's like...
Is Key going to stop Noctis? Or just let him go?
Nope.
Yep. Where are you going, Noctis? Upstairs? Downstairs? Another room?
Upstairs.
How far upstairs?
He's putting on his glasses and he wants to go find the top of the tower.
Alright, so you're gonna go to the tree area because that's the tallest place that you can go so far.
Oh no.
There is another part to this location.
Oh yeah, I know. I figured.
Yeah.
But if you want to, like, I don't know if you want to get to Chang, since I already have like a lot.
Yeah,
of movement.
I'd say that you would have gone up. You would have been able to go down. Are you gonna just yell at Chang and be like, "Get up here, motherfucker"? Like, how are you gonna go and do that?
In my brain, I was just like gonna go down, like look for him real quick. I was gonna be like, "Get up here," but I was gonna be like, Chang. Just like looking for him first.
During this time, what have you been up to? Because you said you're looking at books, and they did just recently hear Jabari being like, documents, and like shit like that.
He was just gonna look around at all the stuff lying around on the floor. I know they've already looked at some of it.
What are you trying to look for? That's what I need to know. Because if you're looking with a purpose, I can help you a lot more. But if you're just looking around, I can't really help you much.
I think he was just trying to find godly information, especially because they're going into a temple to fight a god they don't know anything about.
So you're looking
he got
specifically for Fotia?
Well,
because I got information. It just matters on like what you're looking for.
Okay. Well, I guess some information on Fotia would be nice because he doesn't know how they're going to go about this because he doesn't really want to kill Fotia, but he doesn't want to die at the hands of Fotia either.
So, would you say he's trying to find an alternative to killing a dog? Maybe not a dog, a god.
No.
Dog.
He wants
it's
to
gone
prepare, like, he wants to even know what the temple is, like, what's he supposed to prepare for, what kind of trickery that he needs to know.
So are you trying to look for, like, the battle tactics of Fotia?
Maybe just stuff about Fotia in general that he could use if he were to converse, if possible, or just convince.
Alright. Please roll an investigation.
Okay.
And then, too bad, Car's not here, because then you would actually have a plus to that.
Think about it every time.
Alright, I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back if we guys want to take like a 5-minute break. I gotta go. All right, Chang. So, unfortunately, with the 6th investigation, looking around, you can find a lot of different books. There's a lot in different languages, but like You're not seeing anything that relates just to Photia. Like, he's mentioned in, like, these are the ancients, but, like, nothing more than that. So you kind of get a little frustrated after a while before Nyx comes down. Ash, what would you like to be doing as Phoenix finds you? I would love to know. You are on mute. Just letting you know. Unless you can't hear me. In which case, boogly-loogly-loogadoo. I could say all the secrets about Chang, and you would never know. Ash? Or maybe their internet died. I know you can hear me. But I don't know if Ash can. I am talking. They're also on, like, mute, so I don't know if they got their food and maybe, like, they're away from the computer right now, because I did say a 5-minute break. Okay. Yeah, see? I knew it. No worries. The tacos are a tacoing. Tacos. Well, if you need a couple more minutes, then I guess we'll go back on the break for just a little bit. And then we'll be back. inhaled my own spit. I'm good. Alright, so, Phoenix, you're able to come down. Are you, like, yelling for Chang, or... Okay.
Yeah, when she came down, she wasn't, like, yelling, but she was more, like, kind of that curious, like,
Oh, yeah.
Chang?
Yeah, as you come down, you can just see kind of like a half-awake Bim. His hair's kind of tousled. He's, like, right next to where you come out, and he's just like, "Good morning, Phoenix," and he's just kind of, like, dazed a little bit, still trying to wake up.
Morning. Where's your, person?
The love of my life, the moon and my stars, across the way. Just kind of points, and you can see Chang, like, going through some of the books in the living room.
And being unsuccessful in finding anything.
Oh yeah, you can probably see, like, a little bit of a pout on his face, just kind of like...
Yeah.
The firework of my heart.
She's gonna be like, cool. With your permission, I'm gonna steal him for a little bit.
Alright. Don't damage the goods.
Never.
Perfect. You see him kind of like, he's kind of back over, and you see him like, he definitely wants to go back to sleep. Chang forced him to kind of get up, and the bird that yelled.
Nyx is gonna go over to Chang. Be like, because she can see he's frustrated, be like, "You okay?"
I can't find what I'm looking for.
Oh, cool. At least I don't have to deal with another...
Another what? Is there an animal upstairs?
No.
Okay, no
Yeah,
other large
no.
animals.
Yeah. No. There's Noctis and Keith.
Oh, are they talking?
Bickering, yelling.
Oh.
I tried to mediate. It didn't. I don't know if it went well. I don't think it did.
Me.
I'm gonna give them a minute. Did you want help looking for something?
I just, I was just trying to find anything we can about Photia. I mean, we got some pretty good hints on how we should approach it, but I just don't feel prepared. And I feel like I might burn alive if I go in there unprepared.
There is something that all four of us need to talk about, which is really why I told them I came down here. Well, I told them I'll be right back. I kind of implied it. I don't think I said it, but I was coming down to get you so we could all talk about this dream that me and Noctis had. So we do have shareable information that might be helpful in that regard.
Okay.
But I want to share it with all of us because Key needs to hear it too.
Oh, okay.
But I just wanted to give them a couple minutes, and then she's gonna like look and see if she sees anything real quick that might be something that Chang would want to read.
What are you trying to look for? Or are you just doing a glance over?
Well, because he said something to help with Photia, so she's gonna look for something for
What
Photia.
languages do you speak again?
Yes, I speak. I think Sylvan is one of them. Hold on. Common, Draconic, Gnomish, Sylvan, and Thieves' Camp.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Okay. Please roll an investigation.
Investigate. 17.
Okay. Not much that you're kind of glancing over, but something in Draconic does catch your eye. And it's not necessarily about Photia, but it is about Foss. Please roll an intelligence.
22.
Okay. Enlighten me with this information, anyone. Do you guys recall who everyone's different mothers and fathers are? Like how Zol created Gi.
Thanatos created Natalia with Sia.
Yeah.
and somebody created Fotia. Who was it? Fuck.
I don't remember, to be
It would have been
honest.
Foss. I just wanted to make sure that you guys had that information. Because
Okay,
that would be something that would have crossed her mind as she sees, something about Foss. So kind of grabbing that, you're able to kind of like glance through because you're like, Fotia. And towards the end of this book in Draconic, you're able to see that Foss had a son named Raytara.
How do I spell that?
Raytarra. And that they had an affinity with a now extinct creature called a dragon.
Dragon.
Which would make sense as to why this is in Draconic.
Is there a picture it said?
A name.
Is
I
there a
would say
picture of said
there would be
creature?
like of a dragon in there. I would say it's like, you know, like those old style medieval like drawings of dragons, like they super kind of dorky looking. Like it's not detailed at all. It's just kind of like this weird dorky dragon being like, ha, like kind of thing.
Yeah. Huh. So Nyx is just gonna point like at the picture for Chang to look at.
Yeah, what am I looking at? What is
A dragon?
what?
Because of your culture that you chose, Ash, you would recognize it as a dragon because these are mythical beasts in a lot of Chinese scriptures and whatnot. So you'd be like, that's a dragon. What
Does
about
it
it?
look like a Chinese dragon?
It doesn't look like
do
a
they just know-
Chinese, but they're kind of close in general to what like
Okay.
is seen as a dragon, even in the Chinese culture.
Okay. So, is she explaining what the picture means?
Well, she's explaining what she found in the book to him about.
So she would have
Foss's
explained
son.
that Foss had a son.
Uh-huh.
His name is Raytara, or Tara. Raytara. Fun stuff, right?
There was a dragon?
Because Foss has 2 children.
Oh.
Fotia and Annie. Those are his kids.
Ah. So Chang's looking at that name, like we're looking at that. Oh, he can't see it. He can't fucking read. Read.
Yeah, so she would have to explain that to you.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I have never heard of that name.
Oh yeah, this is a new one for you guys.
Is it somebody's old name? Do you think? I mean, I know the gods have changed names over time. I mean, at least based on what Jinx said. But, I mean, she's kind of the prime example. But if that's true, I've never seen one. I didn't know they were real.
Real quick, would Nyx have any kind of like knowledge of dragons herself?
No, because there
was
was
just gonna-
no history of a dragon. All you know is that Draconic is an old ancient language. Think of it as how we associate like Mayan hieroglyphic kind of stuff and like their writing. That's about how old Draconic is.
Okay.
Chang looks at Phoenix and he's like, do you think Raytara is Otia's old name?
I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I just found this. I'm trying to waste time. I'm trying to help you. This is.
I mean, we can go upstairs if you want to get the conversation out of the way.
Just keep this information in your little noggin.
Chang just like slowly takes out his memo, writes it down. Yep, I'm keeping it.
Cool. Just be like, I
You
don't
want
wanna
to
give them too
keep
much
reading
time.
that same Draconic book and like read the other person, or are you just focusing on Fotia?
I'm trying to remember because
The chapter that you're looking at is talking about the sun.
is it carryable?
Yeah, I'm like it's like it's those clay tablets.
The clay one.
So it's heavy, but it is manageable.
Chang could help. He a big boy.
I mean, I was just gonna have her like be like, I don't want to leave them for too long because they were arguing, so it's just gonna like put it here and then just start walking towards where they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chang's like, do you need help with that? I can help. I mean, I can carry.
You guys can both
You
roll
can-
strength. Or one of you can roll strength to see how well you're able to do. You have to do better than like a 5.
Well,
It's not
14
that
plus-
heavy. It's heavy, but like not that heavy.
No, 14. I got 14.
Oh yeah. No, you're like, nah, this is fine. I'm good.
That's great, because I rolled very, very low for some reason.
You're just like not in the headspace of carrying this
I
ancient
guess
relic
not.
in your hands.
Wow.
It is rather delicate too, because I mean it's clay tablets that
Yeah.
are woven together. So
For the best.
For the
I don't want to
best.
ruin it.
all right. So as
Alright,
you guys were doing that, Noctis left, went upstairs. Noctis, what do you want to do once you get up here? Are you looking at basically the hangman tree? What are you looking at?
I mean, I feel like he probably would have like looked around because I'm assuming that the stairs stop on this level.
Mm-hmm. The stairs just stop. There's nothing to go further up.
And he knows that the tower is taller than it
It's
looks.
taller than how it looks. Mm-hmm.
So he's like, So he probably like look around and then he's like, wait a second, what the fuck is on this tree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would pique his interest.
Roll a investigation for me. Or nature.
Maybe. Make sure I got that right. Yeah, 23.
Those blooms look awfully familiar.
Oh no. Oh. Lost my pen stuff. Are they like the night hollow blooms?
They look like the night blooms. Which you've seen in Gale Star's book.
Mm-hmm. And we know they grow in places with great death, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So these skeletons, are they like strung up to the tree?
They look like they're almost infused with the tree. Like what should be bone looks like bark. So it's either they have been grown over with bark or the skeletons are the bark.
Okay. And does the tree look like it's coming out of the floor? Does it go into the ceiling? Like,
yeah, it looks like it's going into the floor. Like it should be going deep into this area, but you were just in that one below.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing coming from the ceiling.
And then it doesn't reach the ceiling, right?
Mm-mm. It's kind of like a huge kind of like bush kind of looking thing.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And these branches are thick. Like you're pretty sure if you were to like crack open one of these branches, Nyx could hide inside of the branch if it was hollow.
Jesus. Okay.
You can roll another investigation. Mm. 16. Okay. I would say that you can tell that this tree looks like it is growing out of the floorboards of this top area and out. But there is like a cracked looking like large like platform it cracked and grew out of.
Mm-hmm. Just because there's some interesting broken items and just stuff laying around here.
Mm-hmm.
Can Noctis like take a look around? I see that there's a grappling hook at a table broken in half, and
yeah, there's a grappling
like a mirror
hook.
over here.
There's like it's a broken, shattered mirror. You can see a really fucked up looking table, but you can also see there are some scorch marks on the ground as well. And you can actually see some of these floorboards look like they were purposely pulled up. Like they're not just broken.
Okay. So what I'm also gonna do, and if I have my like illusion glasses on, do I see anything?
So putting those on and looking around, you get a sense there's magicalness all over this room, but it's not an illusion.
Okay.
It seems like a different kind of magic.
Now what if he puts the ones on that show an enchantment? Like enchantments. Let me see what it says.
Enchantment? No, because it's also a different kind of magic.
It says can see enchanted items. Do like any of the items like the grappling hook or the mirror?
No.
Are they just regular?
Regular old items.
Cool. He's taking that grappling hook.
Okay.
If it's like, even if it doesn't have a rope, he's just gonna take it.
Yeah, there is a rope attached to it. Seems like a pretty sturdy rope too. A little bit worn, so it looks like it has been used a few times.
And then I think he'll probably try and like peek under the floorboards that look like they were torn up, or anything that has like a big enough gap that he can look inside.
Yeah, looking around, are you going towards just like any of the ones that were lifted up, or are you looking like in a very specific spot? Like where would you say
Like-
you're looking?
Like if there are any around where the tree's coming out.
You have that huge, like, broken kind of platform and, like, stuff where it's coming out, but that's, like,
Yeah.
a stone platform. So there's not really any, like, wooden, like, panels there. It'd be, like, past that. So if you want, you can either do an investigation of the wood panels, or you can do an investigation of the base of the tree if you wanted to, and that stone platform.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
He was mostly trying to see if like he could see where it's coming out from, but now I'm curious about this stone platform and like what it is.
Yeah.
You said investigation. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Cool. So, looking around, you feel a breeze coming from the base of that tree. Like, there's definitely airflow, but the airflow almost makes you want to, like, go towards where that broken crevice area and where it's coming in. And there are different, like, if you move a piece of rubble or something, you may be able to kind of, like, look down there.
Do I get any sense of like what this stone pedestal is?
It actually looks like it's from a bigger piece. So it looks like it was from like something else and then placed there later, maybe. Roll an intelligence for me.
$16.
16? 1-6? Okay.
Yeah.
Looking around and actually seeing the platform, this is a chunk of a platform. It's not a platform itself.
Okay.
So it's a chunk of something bigger.
Okay. Then I guess he'll probably like go toward like that big gap and see, like move stuff out of the way and try to peek underneath.
Okay. I need you to roll a...
He will pop Stella out, by the way.
Cool.
Before.
Cool.
So if something happens, he should go get everyone.
So moving some of the chunk away, you're able to either like stick your hand to see if you can like feel like the roots of this like tree bush thing, or you can try to like stick your head down in there to see if you can see anything. Or you could try and see if Stella can stick her nose down there.
He's not gonna do that to her. I don't think he would stick his head in the hole.
Okay.
But he would try to see if he could see
Okay.
maybe he would start to like stick his head in if he can't just peek in there.
Okay, roll a perception for me.
I think he's a little worried about getting his head cut for something. Perception. Yeah. 21.
Okay. So kind of trying to look and everything. You find that, like, you move some of the rubble away, but, like, one of the pebbles of the rubble tumbles down. I need you to roll a dex save.
Oh, God. I rolled not so great, but let's see. 16, I think.
Okay. So you saw that little pebble plummet down into the hole a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes back up and kind of hits you in the face.
Oh. Huh.
And it's weird because, like, you feel as you're kind of, like, looking. That shouldn't be the case, but you do see what looks to be, like, a mangled bits of, like, roots, but you do see, like, almost like a very slate gray, like, something is below this. Like, it looks like there might be another room below it. And it's weird because what you're seeing, you see, like, just it's slate gray. It looks like it's just made out of, like, just, like, rock of the ground that you see.
Can I try to, like, just pull out one of his, like, pull out his regular dagger and just, like, start trying to yank out pieces around the gap?
Okay. Yeah, I could say, like, are you trying to make, like, the hole bigger?
Yeah.
Okay. It would take some time, so you can work on that. However, at this time, Chang and Nyx are now going upstairs to Key by your long stem, but thinking that, you know, Noctis is still up there. So you guys would make it upstairs. What has Key been doing during this time? Is she just still in that room, or was she trying to speak to Kath for a little bit? Because Kath is probably gonna be like, well, that didn't really go very well, I'll be perfectly honest, but, like, maybe over some time, maybe it'll get a little bit better. I mean, sometimes people just need their space. I remember when you needed your space, when I was always in your room all the time, and, like, when I was trying to get my bear that Mom made us, and you would tell me, get out of my room, and all that other stuff, so I would try to, you know, leave you alone as much as possible, but you always stole my goddamn bear. He's trying to get a reaction out of you. Did she say anything?
I gotta roll in because I'm right in the middle, so.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck? 3 10s. Not fair. Okay. So she's gonna kind of just like stand there for a second, and then she's just gonna look at him, and she's gonna be like, well, she's gonna ask him. She's like, "Did you hear any of that conversation last night?"
I'll be honest.
Okay.
I was in and out that day, so I mean, like, I was around, but like trying not to totally be like in your space because I know it was more of a private conversation. I'm trying to get better at that, but I'm not that great at not being in your business. So I did hear a little bit of what you're saying, but like I understand like your side a lot more because like I know you were being genuine, but like I think that Fang boy over there just doesn't know if you are actually being genuine or not, because I don't think he actually knows you as well as he thinks he does, because I could tell you're being genuine, because, like, you are bearing your soul in your heart, because you're truly concerned about your friends. Oh, wait, was I not supposed to listen on that? My bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Are you sure it's okay?
Yeah. Just makes me scared.
Why does it make you scared? Do you think you're losing him as a friend? Or just what he was making presumptions about you? What's to be scared about?
Some of the ways that he was talking, things that he said.
Alright. Example, please. I'm not the brightest fucking cran in the cran box.
I know that.
Oh, you know I'm dumb! Alright, well this makes this a lot easier.
I don't know. I don't know how to say it right now.
Alright, so let's talk through it then. What was something that he said that made you sad or upset? Just one thing in particular.
He made it sound like he thinks that I'm doing this not in a genuine way, that I'm using it for something.
Alright.
I'm not.
Well, I know you're not. Have you stated to Noctis that you do truly care about him, and that if he doesn't want to speak about it, he doesn't have to, but it would make you feel a lot closer to him if he does, on his terms?
I mean, kind of. Not exactly in that way, but... kind of, but... It's hard to explain.
Alright. Let's think about it in a different way then. When you are in key investigation mode, like how you and Ari used to pretend that you were detectives and whatnot, you are one of those people that wants to know all the information as quickly as you can, because that way you can solve the case. That's always been how you were. Do you think that maybe their first impressions of you was Detective Key and not Kind-Hearted Key?
Yes, but... then I did all of these things for all of them.
Do not assume that if you did something for people that they understand it.
I don't mean it in that way. I don't mean...
Because the way that you're making it sound, Key, is that it's transactional. That because you did all these things for them, they need to do something for you. Friendship isn't transactional.
I know that.
I know you know that, but I think sometimes you need to actually hear it. It's different from understanding and saying you know than actually understanding and hearing it.
I do understand it.
Alright. You are a fast-paced person, Key. You're quick-witted. The thing that you lack is patience. You always have. You've always been so impatient for everything. Dad would know that for a fact. Even through your training when you were in the academy. You wanted to push, to do better, to go quicker. Do you think that might be a problem? Because I know, like, dealing with him, he is a rightful bastard. Don't get me wrong, he is. Have you called him out on his shit, though?
I was trying to.
So you saw how Phoenix was? She was very blunt with him. You always feel like you need to explain yourself, defend yourself. Don't defend yourself, just say, you're being a bitch right now. You're being an asshole. I need you to listen to me and understand where I'm coming from. You take everything that they're saying too close to heart. Sometimes you just need to be blunt with how you're expressing yourself. If you feel like he's being a right bastard, tell him. Sometimes being blunt is the easiest way to express yourself. Because hell, if I keep talking, you can tell me to shut the fuck up, and then I'll be like, oh, blah, 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 but I'll shut the fuck up eventually. Just because people are having issues with you doesn't mean they can't be resolved. I know it's hard. It just may take some time. If he's acting like a bitch, tell him he's acting like a bitch and carry on. Guess not. You care about these people a lot, and I understand it. I mean a lot to you. But I think this is also a learning point for you of dealing with all these different kinds of people. Can't take everything they're saying to heart. Sometimes they're just being a dick to be a dick. Sometimes they're just being an asshole to be an asshole. What's going on through your head?
Nothing good.
Alright, so now you're acting on omnis and shit. What do you mean by nothing good?
He said I didn't care.
Because he doesn't probably understand when people do. He's the type of person that people probably don't care about him very often, so he's grew up in a world that probably is like, fuck you, bullshit, and so that's his way of doing it. He's not used to people caring about him. Honestly, I could give two shits about the bloke, but you like him enough to cry about him, so... You see him, like, he goes to, like, kind of give you a pat, but his hand goes through your shoulder for a second. He's just like, fuck. If I could, I'd beep your nose, but I can't really do that. Enough tears. If I would wipe one away, I'd wipe one away. You'll figure it out. Sometimes you get too much in here about it. Tell him he's being a dick. Anytime he's being a dick, say, Noctis, you're being a rightful prick. Or a dick. Or an asshole. Or whatever verb you want to use. I like shit for brains. That's a good one.
He accuses me of not listening, but he's not.
Does that really matter to you? He thinks that you're not listening to him when you know for a fact that you are.
If that's the way he's gonna treat me, then yeah. It does matter.
Okay. So, this is what I would do. He tells you you're not listening. Repeat back to him everything that he fucking says to you. You go, oh, I'm not listening. And then repeat back list. Go, I've listened to you talk about XYZ. I don't know the bloke, so I don't know his fucking secrets. But I would come back at him and be like, I do listen. And I do care. That's why I'm here. And if you don't want me to care, I don't have to care. But I can't help but to care because I care about you. And then just leave. You don't need to stay around. Because if he really is your friend, state your case, leave, he'll come to you. Because if he really cares and is a true friend to you, then friends need to know when they're wrong and apologize. Or kick him in the ass, or shoot him. I'd be fine with both of those. Because apparently, I think that's what Phoenix said, that's what you all do now. You'll be fine, Chestnut, I promise. You're just going through a rough patch.
I know.
Good. Your caring heart. It's one thing I do love about you. But if you were like Ari and wore so much makeup, it would be running so bad down your face right now. Like, the whole raccoon thing would be going on. You know, you remember when she used to get upset and then because it was raining and she'd be like, oh, my makeup, and she'd run away? Yeah. can stay mad at him if you want. Honestly, I think you just need to call him a right bastard.
I think I'm scared that if I do anything like that and something happens... I don't want my last words to someone to be out of anger or saying something I shouldn't. But I know maybe it's not right for me to sit here and think, oh, something could have happened, but...
I know it's a weighing thought on your mind, that all these people that you're with could possibly pass. And yeah, it would suck. It would be the worst thing. But if it happens, it happens. But unless it happens naturally, Kay, you can't force that. And I know you fear losing him. I know. No, the fear of losing another family is terrifying to you. And at this point, then you hear the steps of of Chang and Phoenix making their way up, but he goes, well, you got others to help you through it. You don't want to think about the what ifs, Key. Think of the right now when it comes to your friendships. Just try your best. And call them fucking out if they're being rightful idiots. Honestly. Don't want to see you crying again. Someone's becoming a little bit more of a crybaby as he kind of like shimmies up to you.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to call someone a fucking asshole? You're being a fucking asshole.
There you go. I know I'm being an asshole though. But I got you to smile a little bit. That's what I was going for. So I can be a right bastard or a fucking asshole. But at least I made you smile for a second. Call people out. It's like I was saying. Say your truth. If someone's being an asshole, tell them that they're being an asshole. If you think something's not right, say you don't think it's right. I don't know why he's turning into an Australian, but that's what was happening. Then at this point, I would say that Nyx and Chang have made it upstairs. You can hear them kind of talking to one another, and like your brother's kind of like looking out. He goes, all right, tear check, wiping away. It looks like they got some homework with them. Get into that detective mindset, all right? Go get him, kid. You got this. And you see him kind of like go to the door and be like, this way. Let's go. Let's go. In this direction. To your friends. Let's go. They're right there. Noctis is nowhere to be seen. Don't know where he went. Don't really care. But your friends who love you are right over here. And I know they can't hear me, which is real sad because I really would like to speak to them sometime because I enjoy them. They're quite funny. I really like Phoenix. I think she's real cool. Let's go.
She's gonna just...
Yeah, he's waiting. He's like, okay, I'm gonna keep saying stuff until you fucking go. Alright, so you guys get up there. Nyx, you can tell Noctis ain't here. Right, bastard.
So she's gonna be like, where the fuck is he? Noctis, where did you go?
So at this point, Noctis, you had received this, and you are pulling that area away with your knife. You're kind of chiseling away. Roll a sleight of hand for me as you're like getting it out of the way.
Hand. I'm gonna take it over strength.
You're like doing basically like chiseling away.
15.
Okay. I'd say you're able to make a hole that you could kind of like lean down into a little bit more. Do you want to stick your head in, or what were you trying to do with that hole?
Yeah, he'll probably stick his head in.
Okay.
Like, carefully.
Yeah, so the moment that you feel you stick your head in, it's like there's a gravitational difference. So instead of falling down into something, you feel like you're doing a hole, like popping out of a hole upwards. And so it's a very weird feeling in like the neck area. But looking around, I can now show you. It's another large area, and you see like the huge roots of this tree are just all over the place. This place has tons of spell books in here, and it has tons of older stuff. This does not look touched. This has a large layer of dust everywhere, so you know for a fact that the owl has not been in this location. This looks untouched. And looking around, what languages do you know?
Abyssal, Common, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Okay. You can see books that have Infernal and Undercommon and Abyssal here. There's nothing in common in this room. But you do see like other things. You also notice that, I would say you probably popped out. Well, not popped out, but your head is like right here. So looking around, you can see scattered in the distance, you see one very apparent sign of an old ancient symbol on one of the papers.
Okay. Is this hole big enough that I can like shimmy in? Like, did I get my shoulders through? Or is it just my head?
Just your head for now, unless you want to work on it. If you get it a little bit bigger, Nyx could probably go through. And then you'd have to work a little bit harder to get it away enough for you and the other guys to go through.
Okay. He's probably like trying to like with his hands pull away while he's got it. Like, it's such an awkward thing.
It's very weird because like now you like, since you like, once you get it big enough, you're gonna have to pull yourself up through a falling action, which is gonna be very interesting. Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like he's trying to pull down on the planks, but it's also like, it's just weird because of the opposite gravity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very strange like gravitational shift.
I'm assuming he gets the message while he's like,
yeah, your head is like down there and you get the message and you're like, well, fuck.
Yeah, he's like, Nox is gonna be like, 2 floors up. You guys need to see this.
Nix, you receive that message of 2 floors up. You guys need to see this.
Okay. So it's just gonna be like, yeah, we need to go apparently 2 floors up because there's something everyone needs to see. I don't know. Okay.
So are you guys all headed up? Is everyone going up?
Nyx isn't gonna go until she gets confirmation from Key.
Chang is like, do you want me to go look and come back down and tell you?
No, he said we should all see it, so we should all go. Key?
Standing. She's walked
like,
out
I'm
from the
right
corner.
here.
I didn't hear you say that. Okay.
No, she walked out around the corner.
Then she's gonna walk up and grab her hand and like, okay, let's go.
Technically,
I
you'd
just
be here.
start walking.
There we go.
Walking. to
Yep,
the
so
stairs,
you
I guess.
guys get up there. Is your head still down in that location?
Yeah, I kind of just imagine he's got his head in and he's trying to pull boards away from his head, like to make the hole bigger. He's got like his butt in the air, his tail's like waving.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Nyx
Oh, boy.
What is Nyx gonna do?
Walk up to him and smack him on the ass.
Noxious goes, ooh, spicy.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Just so he
He's
knows that they're there.
Yeah. And he can tell exactly who hit him because no one has baby hands except for Nyx.
Oh no.
He'll pull his head out
Yeah.
and first of all he's gonna point to the tree and he's like, have you there's a fucking corpse tree in this tower?
And you're digging in the floor.
Why, yes I am. Also, I think these flowers are the ones that you can make that potion. You know, like the death flowers that we needed. Anyway, guys, look in this hole.
Who's gonna stick their head in the hole?
So he's gonna pull away from it and he's gonna continue like trying to rip up the floorboards.
Yeah.
He might even like use the grappling hook and just like try to use it to pry.
Mm-hmm. Key, you see Kath just kind of like disappear for a second and like make his head pop through the whole area that Noctis is like working on. He goes, "This place is really cool. I think you can do like the shadow dippy thing that you can do before." Wow, I don't know why I gave him Ben's voice. What the fuck?
I was like, he's turning.
I
into
know.
a
I was
southern
like, Ben. He's like, wow. I'm just like in it now. Kilarian. All right, you should definitely like go do the shadowy thing. Wow, I'm doing it again. I can't get out of it. The shadowy
It wants to
thing.
come out.
He's kind of like, do the.
Key's just gonna kind of like step forward and she's gonna be like, I can. Just,
Beep, 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 beep.
yeah.
Does she say that to the group?
Mm-hmm.
He's not just be like, yeah, but I want to get in there.
I want to go.
Well, if I go down there, then I can see what's down there and figure out a way to fucking. I don't know. How far is the drop?
There's no drop.
Do you need me to
She's
melt
just
the
gonna.
board?
She's just gonna do
Yep,
it.
so it's gonna be
Yes,
a
melt
lot
the boards,
easier
Chang.
for you because when you drop you go to the tree and then you just kind of slide down the trunk to the root, and you're like, gravitational change. Like, you feel like you're upside down for a second before you right yourself. And you're like, oh, that's a gravitational difference. And you're able to pop back out. And if you want, you can help on that side to help make it bigger as well. But you do see the scatter books that none of them are in common. You see a whole bunch of different things. You see some old looking laboratory stuff in here. But if you walk around, you'll actually see a very large looking mechanical thing that goes up. And there's like a hole, there's another hole. But you do see what almost looks to be like a strange looking device that's connected to it. That looks like this.
Wait, how big is that device thing?
That device, so this device it's about this big, but it's connected to where that little scarab guy is. It's connected to the scarab.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot to open my map. Okay. So she's gonna kind of just like when she's there, I guess how can she help? Like, is she like?
She can
like
like
a gravitational difference.
Yeah. So what she can do on her side, she can start pulling away some of like the rubble and the rock formation to where like that kind of smaller hole was to make it bigger on this side, and then they'll have to do the same on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, she's probably just like kicking at it and like moving things and.
Yeah, so I'm assuming all of you guys are like working together now to try and make the hole bigger. Correct.
Acid splash.
Key's gonna if she hears Chang suggest that, Key's gonna be like, please don't, because for one, I'm down here, and two, there might be things down here that you could destroy.
I was just gonna do the board so that the hole gets bigger. Okay.
No.
It's right next to this death tree as well.
Yeah.
So
Chang, you have a metal arm.
You know that too. Just fucking rips it.
So I'd say eventually you guys are able to make a big enough hole that all of you guys are able to go through and like kind of go through one by one, but you're able to get onto that other side. But there's books scattered all over the place. There is, like I said, a thick layer of dust up here. It looks like no one has set foot in this place for ages. And like you guys can even smell mold and like decay.
Yum.
And I'm sneezing.
Oh yeah.
I feel like this isn't too unusual for Noctis.
No. Not for the Hollow.
He's also like he feels like he's in heaven right now.
Oh yeah, there's so much stuff around here that's like obviously has not been touched in such a long time. So this could also have lost information.
He's so like he has forgotten everything that has happened. It is now no longer relevant. He's giddy as fuck.
He's like, oh my god, guys. Holy shit.
He's gonna message Jabari.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this is her friend. She's
right.
gonna be like, are you aware of this big giant tree that's up on this 4th level? And
Noctis
other things.
I don't know if he would get there in time. Once Key says, like, are you aware of this big, like, tree, blah, 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 Noctis is going to try and clamp his hand over her mouth.
She's gonna swerve away out of that.
Roll 2 dex contesting.
Like, just a regular straight dex, right?
Yeah, so it's your dex versus her dex.
Not great. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13. 13 I got a dirty 20.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to get my page to load because it closed on me. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to assume. Okay, You got what, Sam?
Dirty 20.
Me too.
So I'd say she was able to get it out before you, but the last part, you got her mouth and before she got away from you. So it was more of like a half message covered up and then a pull away, be like, what the fuck? Kind of thing. You do get a message. You do get a message back of going, oh, yes, I don't go up there. That's a scary tree.
He just kind of like, she's gonna step away from Nuttas, so that he doesn't do it again. She's gonna be like, I mean, that's fair enough. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
Noctis is going around collecting books now.
Oh yeah, there's tons of books
Before
in here.
Jabari suddenly comes up here. He grabs the one with the god symbol on it. or
Okay.
Why
whatever
is
it
he
was.
so against Jab- He's like, I like this owl, but I don't like this owl.
He doesn't like the owl.
He does not like that.
Why?
It's very
Okay.
convenient.
So there's a lot of books, Sam. Like almost every one of these books has like small little symbols made, like inscripted onto it. Like almost everything in here is either in another language or it's ancient god related. Like everything up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can keep going with Key and Jabari, but Noctis is probably grabbing whatever he thinks looks interesting.
Yeah, just yeah.
Key is gonna be like, I mean, that's fair and understandable, but we might have found something that you might find fascinating. If you want to come look.
Let me see if he does. Yeah, that's a natural 20. He goes, it really don't like that tree. It's very spooky and it reminds me of an old time and also an ex-girlfriend I had, which is very gross. But I mean, I'll come up. I think the other two are coming up as well. See you soon! And so they're gonna make their way up. Bim is coming as well, and same with Elenwe. Come on, please. Let me grab these people. So they're all making their way up. Jabari is way too big to go through that hole. So he's gonna have Elenwe and then Bim go in, and you just see like his head, but you guys all see is like his just beak comes like up. And he's like, I don't seem to be able to get in. It's too small. What's up there? And like beak goes back down.
He just goes, books.
He immediately goes,
And
books.
He's gonna start collecting some books too.
Yep. So now it's a battle of who can get the most books at this point. Is anyone going to investigate the strange mechanical device with the scarab?
Absolutely. That's what I'm for.
Cool.
Beep, beep, beep.
And
My
Noctis, you would
proficiency.
know that the illusionary tower that you saw definitely at least has 2 more levels from this level.
Okay.
Where's my feet? Feature. Where is it?
So, you're going to investigate?
I'm trying to find.
What's Nyx doing? Are you just looking around and gathering things too? Because that's what Elenwe's doing.
I feel like at first she was like, kind of like, I thought we were
Another
gonna talk,
thing?
but,
Great.
I mean, does she know what languages the others speak?
I would say you would know some languages because they've helped.
I'm just trying to like piece together if she knows if any of them speak specifically Draconic or Sylvan.
Okay.
Because then that would be the stuff that she would be looking for.
Yeah.
Stuff that she can
I would say, because I don't think anyone else speaks Draconic. I think you are the only one that does. And I believe, because I know that there you are. I was like, where did you disappear? I know that Key can speak Elvish, obviously, and she can speak Sylvan. And then she can also do Abyssal and Undercommon. So I think the main thing for Phoenix is Draconic and Sylvan. And then for Key, the main thing is going to be looking at probably things that are like Abyssal and Undercommon and Sylvan. And then for Noctis, it's going to be Infernal and Abyssal. And then for Chang, it's going to be just Undercommon that you can find here. I'm surprised no one knows Dwarvish.
Noctis is also looking for anything written in the ancient language.
Yeah, and everyone can see that there's like notes here and there with those symbols. So it's not just because they're littered everywhere.
Because I think that's what Noctis's priority is probably going to be on the ancient stuff.
I need everyone to roll who's gathering books to roll a d20 to see how many books you're able to get. Because I'm letting you guys know there's thousands of books in this tower. Whether or not they're still intact and readable is another thing. So Nyx got 19. He got 19. And then Noctis.
I think that's a 19.
So you guys are legitimately looking at each other and be like, mine, no, fuck you, mine. like
Noctis isn't looking at anyone. He's just like, oh my god, oh shit, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see how many Ellen we grabs.
It's 19.
Is it 19?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nuts.
Chang, you're gonna be a packing now. Get the use out of that backpack.
All right, I'm gonna see if Bim is paying attention to either Chang and what he's doing, or you guys and going to join in on the gathering. That is a 15. He's paying attention to Chang.
All right, let's investigate technology.
Yeah.
Here.
Cool.
Because
it's you, it's gonna be a little bit easier. So.
Thank God, finally, something I'm good at. What am I rolling for?
Intelligence. Plus your spell modifier. Or no, actually roll with advantage because it's a technology based thing.
I got a nat 20.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Of course,
So
earlier
what you are currently looking at is a call button. This is an elevator.
Oh?
This is going to be the first elevator that you guys have ever seen, because elevators are not common anywhere. Because it's always spiral staircases, it's always like other things. This is run by a mix of arcane magic and actual electricity. So it's a mix of magic and alchemy. So you guys are actually in an alchemist tower.
Okay, so what is it called again?
So this is basically it's an elevator. Is basically what it is, but it's a arcane elevator. because it's a mix of magic and mechanical pieces. You're able to figure out that the red button means to stop, and the green button means to go, and then the yellow button is the call button to the correct floor. So you're able to click that.
Test it.
You gonna push the button to call it?
Yeah, I want to see what other floors we got. Let's go.
Okay. So the moment that you touch it, what you see on the ground is an large arcane-looking like symbol light up the entire room, and it has like this beautiful like yellowish glow to it, and it's kind of pulsating. But looking at the ruins, Chang, you're able to find that its only function is to hold weight and make it go up and down. That is all it does. So you're able to like walk onto like this basically light particle and then hit the button to go up, and it will just start floating you upwards.
Oh,
but But the moment he does that, you guys do hear a cackle of like energy, so it's like boom.
Uh-oh.
And this isn't like a regular elevator where it's like encased on either side going up. It's just like spot for it to be called, entry point, spot for it to be called. Like, so if someone was at the top, they could literally fall to the bottom if they don't call the elevator.
I wanna go up some levels.
Okay, so are you gonna press the go up button?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit the go up button, and you guys, if you're paying attention, you guys just see Chang just sitting there like, and being slowly brought up to the next level, looking excited.
Oh, I thought the whole floor was gonna move.
Nope, it's just that one spot. So you're going solo.
Noctis is like, well, bye, Chang.
He's like, I'm going up.
So once it goes there, it goes, but like stays lit. And the moment that you walk off of it, it goes away.
Oh.
So you are on the second floor by yourself.
Oh.
What you see here is a giant looking fireplace location that actually has blown out, like shattered, different colored glass coming out of it. You see that there is a whole bunch of more books here, more information. You see a desk that has different mechanics on it and like different parts and things, and this is like stuff you've never seen before. This is new intel. This is ancient alchemy.
Oh, I'm gonna cry ugly tears.
And so you are immediately able to just kind of go over. You see like old booklets and notes and experiments. You do see like a whole bunch of different things. You see stuff about like automatons and stuff like that, but they're more complex. And roll an intelligence for me.
I'm not rolling well that time. That was a 13.
Okay.
Rip.
It's taking you a while, but you're finally able to register. This is what they've tried to duplicate with Marionette. But this doesn't take sacrifice.
Okay.
This is all alchemy. This is magic and alchemy working harmoniously to create these beings into life. And they are truly beings. They're not a servant, they're not a robot. They are a creature with their own thought process and mindset.
Oh my god.
It's basically physically creating life from nothing.
Oh no, don't tell him that.
There is also...
He's like, I could
other information here regarding different kind of weaponry. There's also information here on, like, other different fantastical looking kind of things. Like, there's one that you see here that kind of catches your eye that's basically making an airship, but, like, better than what you've seen. It's not an air balloon, which is the most common thing that you've ever seen. It's an airship. Like an actual airship.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes.
You also see things on making portable transportation devices. So think like hoverboard. So like a broom, but faster.
Oh my god. Am I able to gather this knowledge onto the elevator so I can bring
am
it?
assuming you immediately get your backpack and like stuffing things. If not, you're stuffing it in your pockets, in your pants, wherever the fuck you can. Bim is now just staring at the hole that you went through and just going, "You right there, buddy? Are you live? I haven't heard anything in a couple minutes." You hear nothing.
Oh, can I? Well, he was gonna try and transfer the goods to the elevator so he could try and going
So
down
you can
with
call
everything.
the elevator. It will do the whole thing again. You can have all the stuff. You can put it onto that light source. You get the feeling that once it feels any kind of weight, it knows to stay until told which way to go.
Okay. Yeah, he's bringing the information because I don't think he can stuff too much in his backpack. It's only so big.
In this room that you are in, Chang, there is what looks to be a very large chalkboard that has writing all over it in some kind of language. It's a language, unfortunately, you do not know. But there is ancient language on there as well, of being like, this plus this equals this. This plus this equals this. And like all these different things.
Yes. He's gonna first bring the knowledge he grabs downstairs, or where everybody was at.
Are you gonna go to that last floor? Are you just gonna dump it and be like, "I'm going up again, bye"?
Well, first he's gotta bring the knowledge down.
So you're able to bring it down.
Is that a... Well, okay. We'll be back.
You'll be back.
And so he's just like, Bim, knowledge! And he just like starts dumping things on him. Knowledge! Even like...
You guys are finding that there's also stone tablets in this mix, so like really, really old stuff. You guys are seeing scrolls. You guys are finding like tons of fucking shit in this place. You guys are like, this is a jackpot for you.
If Noctis finds anything like spell related, he's definitely shoving that in his bag. Otherwise,
roll
he's having like
this D10 for me to see how many spells you find.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Is anyone else looking for spells? If so, roll a D10.
Maybe.
You were up in the room.
You're right, I have more investigating to do. I just want to bring
I rolled... Yeah, this is a D10. I rolled a 9.
Okay. So you find 9 spell scrolls, all in different languages.
Jesus. Of course.
Nick has found 8. Key, is there anything in particular that you kind of want to like keep your eye open for?
I feel like, I mean, she's not like aggressively picking things up because like she's not like a knowledge hoarder, right?
And dropping it in so Jabari can like reel it in.
No. She's she's kind of like, because obviously she's still like not fully doing well emotionally. So she is like there, but I feel like she's probably picking books up. If she's able to like see certain language, like understand certain languages, then it sounds appealing to her. gonna pick it up. I don't know if it would be like weaponry, like what it would be, but she's gonna grab something like that.
Okay.
Or if it's like, I don't know, if there's the ones probably what I can see her more grabbing, it's like the story, like if there's like stories, not necessarily like fictional stories, but maybe just like history stories, but written in like more of like a story,
a fable kind of way
style. Yeah, like a fable style.
Okay.
Yeah, fable. That's yes.
I would say
that kind of style.
In this tower specifically, there's not going to be anything in that kind of sense. This is all very technical, like to the book, this is real, like science.
Yeah, she doesn't have like a science mind. So
yeah, so this is all very much so like you're gonna learn something today in this library kind of thing. But you can find like interesting notes with like a mishmash of things here and there, but nothing's really going to be like fable-esque in this tower.
She I do know that she probably does grab like a couple random ones. She's probably not thinking about it, but just like random ones for Jabari since he couldn't come down.
Oh yeah, Jabari's like, please.
So yeah, so she probably actually, you know what? If that's what probably is just gonna, since apparently she grabbed fucking 19 books, she's just gonna pick it up and be like, well, this isn't interesting, and then she'll be like, are you interested in and like reads something?
He's gonna be like, he's legitimately gonna say yes to everything. He could be like, oh yes.
Yeah, so then she'll just, you know, pass the books up that way.
Okay. Ash, are you going up to the 3rd level after you've dumped that all on Bim?
Yes.
Okay,
I am disappearing again. He'll be like, I'll be back, Bim, if I don't come back. Activate the elevator. Okay, bye.
Jesus. Okay, so
Did
are you
hear him say that?
It's loud. It was
roll a
pretty
perception. If it's above like a 10, yes.
Yeah, I don't even have to. I roll a 15. But...
Yeah.
Okay, so Keith's gonna be like, wait! I want to come with you. Jesus.
He's like,
He
get
was
over here
just
now.
about to press the button, like, freezes. Okay.
Okay, are you going to the 2nd level or are you going to the 3rd level?
I'm gonna go to the next level that I have not seen yet.
Okay. So you get to the 2nd level and then you have to hit the button again to go up once more. So you get there and like, Key, you hesitate because you're like, we're going up higher.
Oh yeah, when it moves, she probably like grabs like.
There's nothing to grab onto.
Chang.
So it's just.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's like, whoa!
Like, grips his shoulder and is like, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
And then she goes, oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry. And then she like lets go and goes, sorry.
Yeah. So, on this level, what you find is what looks to be a chandelier that had crashed onto the ground, and so it's now broken on the ground. You do see a bed, but it looks like it's been like ripped to shreds. There's like
That's
leftover
concerning.
stuff and everything. Like this whole place looks like it's in shambles. So something happened, but there's more books here and there. There's an old piano that is just demolished. You guys also see a bassinet off to the side that also looks kind of disheveled and old. You guys see a chair that's demolished, but you do see the only good piece of furniture left untouched in this tower is a desk in the corner, and there's a whole bunch of little doodads and whatnots on it, and like a few boxes that have locks on them. That caught your attention.
She would be like, box?
My favorite.
Is that a crib?
Yeah, that's a bassinet.
I don't know what that means.
Bassinet.
It's basically crib.
It's basically like it's
but
an
it's-
old-fashioned baby crib.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the kind that like, is that the rocking one
Mm-hmm.
thing? Yeah.
Are there any names on it?
Look at you. being investigative. Please roll an investigation, and I need to double check what languages you know.
Not enough. Of course, now I roll well, but I can't read. I have a monocle if I dare to use it. I rolled a... I think I have a +3, right? I think I do. So that would be a 22.
Cool.
Finally, my time has come to roll well.
Please hold. I'm trying to find this information. It's been a
He
while.
probably went to the box, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Yeah.
I assumed you did. Where'd it go? Am I on the wrong thing?
Please hold as I look things up, guys.
Up here. Are those claw marks?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
The bed.
On the bed.
He's looking at that bed like,
Oh,
damn, someone trashed that shit.
like eating
Like-
the beast. We're in the West Wing right now.
My brain went the worst possible direction.
Do you know Sylvan Chang?
I do not.
Okay.
No, but he would know that Key knows it because she's had to translate it for him before.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. He'd be like, I can't read this. It's elf shit.
Wait, does he say that?
Maybe not like that, but yeah.
Okay, so Key would be like, I'm an elf.
Want to read something?
So, Key, roll a history check for me real quick.
History?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay. This is a Elvish name. It's Elrond. It means Star Dome.
How do you spell it?
Elrand.
Okay.
I don't know if I pronounced that right, but that's what it looks like to me.
Can you spell it again real fast?
ELRAND.
I'll put it in the chat.
I almost spelled it the Lord of the Rings way. My bad.
Yeah. But you
Um,
know the meaning means Stardome. And you know that
So
that
can-
name is a masculine name.
she's gonna tell Chang, be like, Elrond, and it means Stardom.
You can see that looking closer to the bassinet is that it has like little stars on it here and there and everything. Roll an investigative check, please.
Hang on. That's 25.
Okay. Looking closer, you kind of like you run your finger over like the little Scrooge sketches of like the stars and everything. This is a very, very old bassinet. It looks like it hasn't been touched in like decades. And it seems older than everything else in this room. And as you kind of like looking over everything for a moment, your finger runs over one of the stars and you see that there was another star engraved in that one star. A very familiar star.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think Sam and I are thinking maybe kind of this. I don't know. But okay.
Chang looking like, hello, yes, explain. My eyeballs.
He's gonna be
they
like,
are on the star.
Explain what?
It looks like she was just kind of like, oh, look at this. It's cute.
He's just looking at it like
Yeah.
Elrond.
So you're able to
Did we-
kind of look
is that
around
one
at
of the names we
everything.
heard?
Mm-mm.
He's
Names?
gonna
Okay.
get up and go back over to the box.
Okay. So there's a few boxes over here. So let me get close. You can see that on this, there's two what looks to be prototype looking compass-like things on this table. And you can also see that there's another box with a whole bunch of different like gears and gemstones, and you can see that there's tools here that are like very specific for like very small delicate objects. You can see in the upper right hand corner of this area there is a very old looking music box, and it has what looks to be like a very interesting little dancer on top. On the left side, there's a circular looking box, and it has what looks to be almost like a flower shape with like a whole bunch of petals on it, but you can tell that this is a puzzle box of some sort. Next to that is a rectangular looking box, and it has what looks to be like a triangle, and inside that triangle is an eye. This also looks to be some kind of locked puzzle box.
Oh, you know she's going for the puzzle boxes.
There are drawers to this that you can open if you guys are gonna like start opening some of the drawers. If you are,
Roll investigation.
Yeah. Also, I forgot to say that if Chang was like asking while she was like at the
basement,
like while she was running her hand, while she was like running her hand over the star thing, she probably would have like not said anything, but she probably would have just like tapped at the other star, the familiar star, just to kind of tell Chang like a. Boop, boop.
You don't recall what the star is. It is a starry star.
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure it was that star and not some other star.
Yeah.
Nope, definitely that star. That's the only star you guys got.
Chang is like, is this where he slept?
Is 100% grabbing the puzzle boxes. Try to figure them out. Do they look like they've like been like they're still like locked? And
oh yeah, 100%. It looks like they have been locked and have not left this spot since forever ago.
Cool.
The only things that are open are the prototype looking like compass looking things. And then
compasses look like the time travel device, or is it like an actual compass looking compass?
they look like they're trying to emulate the time traveling device, but they're rounded, not square.
She probably takes those two puzzle boxes and just steps away from those things because she doesn't want to think about that right now. So she's gonna let Chang do that thing, but she's gonna just kind of like pick up her puzzle boxes and just.
Chang is exploring the wreckage,
looking at the bed.
In case there are things hiding places, you know, he's not just gonna look at the books. He's gonna look at the
That's fair.
What the hell is this? What is this?
And then are you opening the drawers and whatnot?
Yes.
Okay. So Key would open. Is Key opening the drawers, or is Chang opening the drawers to the desk that's in there?
The desk. Oh, she honestly probably looked at the whole desk. So while she was there, like stuff on top of it, and then.
Is she doing a deep inspection of this desk?
Yes.
Please roll investigation. You have to beat a 32.
Oh god, can I even do that? I don't know if I can.
I cannot.
I don't think I. Yeah, there's no way that I can.
So you would have to do something.
I mean, yep. Technically.
If you want,
which one do I have?
I have acid splash.
No. Are they locked, or are they just drawers of like investigation?
You're trying to see if there's something more in here than just these drawers.
Okay, so lucky for you, Ash, you do not need to use acid splash. He is very what is it? Frugal? Frugal? Is that the right word? With her Azoth. And so I do still have a lot of Valish's Azoth, so I'm going to use one of those right now.
Can you sense metal anywhere in this room besides the elevator?
You can sense the metal boxes, you can sense the metal compasses, you can sense that there's the metal music box, and the music box, you can feel there's something else inside that music box. You can't sense it from the other puzzle boxes, you can't seem to get past whatever those are made of, because they're made of something you have not encountered before.
Okay.
It's a new metal.
New metal, get my ring on that bitch. Let's go. I need to press my ring on this new metal.
So what'd you get for your investigation? Are those the bird dice?
Yes. So hang on, just first, because I would like to be able to. It adds 10, right? Azoth does. Is it 10? It's been a while
If
since.
it's Azoth, then it's 10. If it's the blood of a child, then it's 5.
So it's Azoth because she has still 2 vials of Valish's and 1 of Ophelia, I think. So that will be 10 plus investigation, right? Yes, investigation. So that's a 38.
You are opening the drawers. There's you find old quills and ink that's spilled out and dried out. You find leftover parchments that's rotting away. And the more you search, you're there's something else in here. And so you start kind of getting under the desk, and that's when you actually spot an old child's drawing at the very underside of the desk. So, and you see that it's a whole bunch of constellations. You see different colored crayon type markings and whatnot all over the inside of this desk. But you notice at the corner of your eye one of these stars. You can actually push up on it, and there's a tiny little pinprick of a button that you can push up on. And so you kind of just pop that, and you hear a strange wood clicking, different dowels are being and you can hear it to your right. So you kind of get up and you start kind of moving the desk, and you notice that there's something that's very, very small, once again, almost like a needle, size of a needle, sticking out, and you kind of push it in, but it springs back. So you're this is a key to something. So you pull it out. Keep kind of looking around. You're holding this tiny wooden key is basically what you're holding on to. So you're this desk is a puzzle box in and of itself, or something important. And that's where we're going to end it. You're not going to uncover quite what's in here just yet. I'm going to have you roll one more investigation.
Okay.
Because you have to find the tiny hole that this goes into.
Okay. Okay. Plus 10 plus 8, 37.
Yep. You have to basically pull out this entire thing. And you kind of look at the back and you see more of those childhood drawings of stars and constellations and trees and things. And you find the tiniest of holes. And you pop it in. You hear another click. And you feel in the back panel there's something that just kind of pops. I'll tell you what you find. You reach in and you take out a paper. It's a scroll. Sealed shut is an insignia with a star. Istar. You feel a sense of arcane power coming from this scroll. You don't know what it does, but whatever it is, it's powerful. And you have a sense it will immediately activate if you take off that seal. You don't know what this is, though. But it's definitely something important. And that's where we're gonna end it. Because it is midnight, your guys' time. So, you guys have a lot of information, and I finally get to give you guys some more books.